Tate and Liza, please clutch up, and then followed by Tate and Liza are bums. The first message is just disrespectful. Okay, well, two things with that grin. My Coco does hit the ranges, but Coco's not coming to the fight. If my line works the way that I planned it at work today, it should be a TNL slaughter. Without the Coco on the team. Hello, Marissa. Hello. Let me... Oh, well, I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? This is fine. I'm gonna show off this anyway. Of course, this is... Oh, wait, I didn't minimize this, did I? No. I'm pretty sure they're still children, so that won't look very good. Did Valiant have like a much worse moveset or something? It probably did, right? There we go. No idea? Okay. Working on the thing? Awesome. I will quickly go over my line. In some of the downtime at work, I did take a look at some TNL stuff. Because I have my team uploaded to a paste bin, so I load it up at work and I calc lines when I'm in when I have some downtime. More of a case of weak mental. That might be true. TNL really hasn't... Like, I mean, I wiped to TNL my first time there, but that was just an awful plan that I wasn't even thinking of with the Iron Boulder and his Protect move, and that was my own fault. This time around, or the last time I beat it was pretty free, and then this time should be, like, super clean. So I wrote down on my notes and stuff and took a picture of it at work. My Tink, so I'll show this Tink really quick on the calc. Actually, I'll show it in my party too. This Tink is 31 speed, naive. This thing is so fast that it outspeeds and one-shots the Tapu Lele at the start of the fight. So, that's just like just a really potent thing that happens. And my Sharpedo outspeeds and one-shots the Armor Rouge with black glasses. This gets me in Iron Leaves, and with a Black Sludge on Tinkaton, I actually take enough chip to show Fire Punch guaranteed kill to the Iron Valiant in the back. So I force Iron Valiant out second along with Iron Leaves. Sharpedo switches into Yanmega. Yanmega is only switching in on Solar Blade, Leaf Blade, X-Scissor. None of these moves hitting me do much damage, and none of the crits make a difference in the rest of the fight, except for a little bit on the Iron Crown. Actually, it could change the line quite a bit on the Iron Crown if it crits, because I think that guy comes in for a slow kill instead. It could get really sketchy at that point. Actually, it might get very sketchy if I get crit by the Iron Leaves. I'm still gonna go through with this line, I think, but yeah, it could get a little awkward if I get crit by the Iron Leaves. I believe it's only Iron Leaves. Uh, Iron Leaf's critting me with X Scissor or Solar Blade. Leaf Blade is the high crit move. That one critting me doesn't matter. Yeah. I don't believe Solar Blade doesn't have a high crit, right? Pretty sure it doesn't. No, it's just a charge move in Sun physical version. Okay. Okay. I also have food in the oven that I have to like check on in a second, I think. Question mark lock the fuck in. I'm just going over my line. Okay, so if I do get crit, I'm gonna have to replan the part of the line, I think. It's only 3 minutes away. See, the thing is, by the time the food is done, and by the time I would be like ready to go, I'd only get like a couple hours to stream because it's a work day. So I don't really like streaming for short amounts of time. So if I'm making food, then I mean, it was like an hour long cook. So work on this pants grab, massive, massive news. Let's grab the team here. It was Sharpedo, Tinkaton, Yanmega, Kabutops, Annihilate, who is in the team right now, right? Yeah. Chestnut is a pivot and a bait. We'll have to figure out how that's going to work. If the line diverges on one of the roll on the first hit that on the first hit on me. Okay. So then we're going. We're going damage boost. We need black glasses, sharp beak, and spell tag. Chestnut's item doesn't matter. And then we need a Rost Berry for the Fire Punch burn on Kabutops, just so I don't take extra damage and bait other moves potentially. And the where is it? Oh yeah, Black Sludge. I wasn't thinking of the slow kill after if I got crit. We just have to, ideally we see Leaf Blade and then we don't, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's the squad. Black glasses, black sludge, sharp beak, Rost, spell tag. I really don't think Chestnut's item is important, but if he's pivoting on moves, it'll just be Citrus. Although he can't pivot on a lot of moves in this gym, but he can be a stall guy if I need it. Okay. Okay, TNL. Alright, Jesus on screen for the luck. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go grab or go check my stuff and add another 10-minute timer to it, and then we can run into this. Okay. 10 minutes on the timer. So 10 minutes from now, I'll have to make sure that I go and check on it in case I don't hear the alarm. Slot 1 Sharpedo, black glasses, Tink with the black sludge, Sharp Beak on Yanmega, Rostberry here for the burn on Fire Punch, Spell Tag, and Citrus. Spell Tag, Phantom Force on you is a kill. It's a kill on you. It can kill you. Get off my chair. Fucking claw in my chair. I think if I get crit, I'm gonna have to potentially risk a crit into Yanmega. Yeah, it could get risky. Okay. TNL time. Sharpedo and Tink in the lead. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I wanted to talk to them. Okay. Cook this line at work. Hopefully it's gonna work some magic. Okay. Sharpedo here is good enough speed with a strong jaw to outspeed and kill the Armor Rouge with the black glasses and with Crunch. And this Tinkaton is so mixed up that it fast one-shot kills Tapu Lele with Gigaton Hammer. I outspeed the Tapu Lele and just one-shot it. It's a 1 speed point difference. Thump. This is a Bold Shark. Bold Shark can kill this, and it outspeeds at like 10 speed, I'm pretty sure. Oh. 0 speed Shark can outspeed this guy, and all you need is Strong Jaw, and I have minus attack nature, so Mix Shark indeed. Alright, Iron Leaves is the first one that sees a fast kill into Sharpedo. It can never click Psychic or Psyblade, which is good. Yanmega is a little bit stronger. And we did Black Sludge on Tinkaton because I would be dead to the Fire Punch from Iron Valiant after it happened for a fast kill. So 191. Only dead to Fire Punch. And dead to all rolls of everything except for the Psychic move on Sharpedo. So Sharpedo's going to switch to Yanmaga. Kabutops is going to switch in on the Fire Punch. Kabutops will always show a kill to Iron Valiant and never see a kill on Yanmaga, even if I get crit by the Solar Blade. Actually, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. That's true. It's true. If I do get crit though, and on Solar Blade or X Scissor, I might bait in slow kill for my Iron Crown. I might bait in Iron Crown in for a slow kill, and that kind of puts a wrench in my plans. So I might have to pivot the line and risk some more shit. So Sharpedo in, Yanmega, Tinkaton in, Kabu. Fire Punch or Rossberry for the burn so we don't take a bunch of extra chip damage for no reason. We got X Scissor. No crit. Okay. Excellent. 188 HP. I'm never baiting in a kill from the Iron Crown. And what we're going to do here is we're just going to double protect with these guys so I can get one speed boost on Yanmega. Brick Break always into Kabu. Psyblade always into Yanmega. There's my speed boost. So now that we're getting Brick Break from Iron Valiant into Kabu still, Bug Buzz one-shots the Iron Leaves with a fast kill. And we switch to Annihilate on the fighting move, guaranteed. At 164. Yep, always Brick Break. So Kabutops goes into Annihilate on the immunity. Yanmega will kill this and always bait in Iron Boulder. Now the nice thing about this is because Yanmega got the speed boosts, I'm faster than the Iron Boulder, and Annihilate shows a kill to it, which means that the Iron Boulder always has to click Protect here. This guy does see Mighty Cleave kill in the Yanmega. That doesn't matter. So what we're going to do is we're going to Air Slash the Iron Valiant, and on his Protect, we're going to Phantom Force him. This Phantom Force will always kill him next turn 100% of the time. There's the Protect. Air Slash one-shots this. Now, I can't protect the Mighty Cleave, obviously, because it hits through Protect, so we're not going to do that. That would be extremely stupid. And my Annihilate is slower than the Iron Crown, so Iron Crown is just going to fire off an attack into the darkness and never land it. We're going to get Chip on Iron Crown with U-turn and go into... let me check the ranges here. Yeah, Mighty Cleave always kills Yanmega. I'm never dead to Iron Crown. Psychic Noise into Annihilate's not a kill, but it's the highest damage. And it shouldn't click Protect. Or it can it? Or not Protect. Future Sight. I do not show a slow kill to Iron Crown with Annihilate, because my Annihilate's damage is actually kind of low. So U-turn into the Iron Crown. We're baiting Mighty Cleave. Get a little bit of chip on that guy. We're going to go into Chestnut here. Chestnut tanks the Mighty Cleave super easy. Psychic Noise whiffs. And Phantom Force one-shots the Boulder. And then the only thing that's left is Iron Crown. Chestnut is baiting a kill from Psychic Noise 100% of the time here because it's Throat Spray. I should be able to just click his Protect move on it. I don't believe Psychic Noise has like anything unique that I need to worry about. Yeah, it just prevents me from healing for 2 turns if it lands. So we click Spiky Shield. Rage Fist will 2-shot this now. I believe after the chip. Yeah. And then we switch into Sharpedo on the Psychic Noise. And Iron Crown dies. Super clean. Yanmega does so much damage on this fight, man. That tank was also like Omega micked up though. I am not impressed. You're just like constantly more a downer than I am, man. Two scales, the modest mint, an extra serious mint. Let's grab our TMs. Good job, squad. I took a maximum of like not even 100 damage to my team. I took like no damage. Okay, I'll level up. I'll level up a generic team. Take a swim down to the underwater and try and get Lantern. And then take 129, and I'll do a full level up of everyone so I can get exported. Hex Maniac Cole does that to a person. I mean, I suppose that's fair. We'll update the title. We are now at 7 badges. I just want a generic team to go with me here at the level cap. So that if I run into an optional guy, which is possible, that I don't get slapped on. I'm making I voted Mega. That one's pain, man. Well, his name is currently Yanmaga, so I'm gonna have to refund you your points, and you're gonna have to vote for the rename on that one. Oh, there it is. That was quick. Okay. All right. That was quick. Just trying to figure out a team to bring. Let's go Hydra. This is probably a good coverage team. And then we'll get the name. I voted MAGA is more evil. Well, considering I'm Canadian and that guy's like fucking our country, it is pretty evil. Let me do a quick level up of these 7. There we go. Okay, swim down here. Grab the underwater encounter, which I'm going to try and static for. I would rather have Lantern here to help the fishing table, I think. So, I did just pick up Emolga I did just pick up Emolga in the Moss Deep encounter. So, might as well make use of it, I guess. I don't really need to change the speed for this. Nice. Okay, Chinchu helps the fishing table. I don't have a lot of fish yet, so this will help speed that up a bit. I'll leave that one for now. I gotta start naming my guys. I might do like a name session later on tonight. Okay. And then swap out Molga again. Oh. Still on 127 here, thank God. That was a Rowlet anyway, but that could have been potentially bad. Okay, we're on 129 now. Well, I might as well slow down for this. See what we can listen to. See if we hear the cry of tap. Pull 128 if real, yeah. Do you just get the roamer encounter after you get to Pacifilog? Oh, you won't say. Wow, thanks. Alright, what do we got? Listening. That's a carp. Honestly, this was going to take a while to like listen to probably. But I want to try anyway. Okay. I'm gonna get a shiny carp before we get the encounter. Bet. That was Quillfish, wasn't it? Yeah. Honestly, I have 2 poison types. One of them is Salazzle and one of them is Venomoth. So, this might actually not be awful. That unironically might not be awful. Okay. Alright, there's the first trainer of 129's Permanent Tailwind. And we are going to check out these guys. Well, that's all I wanted. Okay, Overquill. Overquill has like a unique evolution, right? It needs like it needs its move, I think, or something like that. Yeah, it needs Barb Barrage. Does it learn different moves from Overquill? It does not. Okay, so you can just fully level it up and it's fine. I got Intim instead of Swift Swim. I don't know if that's good or bad. But yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let's go back to the music too. Okay, Chinchu first up. This guy's a little important in stats. Gentle nature is like not good, not bad. It's kind of whatever. I know Chinchu's relatively fast base speed. I think this is high special attack. Special defense is actually kind of low, considering I'm plus special defense. Kind of low is an understatement. It's like, it's omega low. But this Chinchu is pretty good. This is good. Okay, and then the Overquill. Or, well, the Quillfish. Also gentle. What am I like, do I have gentle sync? How are they both gentle? It doesn't really matter, but like, what the fuck's going on here? I don't understand. This guy's fast. Low attack, low speed F. Oh my god, man. Let me like bring the message back up to the top there. Shitta, dude. Fucking shitta. No fucking attack, really? I mean, he's fast for what it's worth, I guess. I don't know how much that even matters. Same as your Overquill? Ugh. No, that's cool. Alright. We want Thunder Wave on this. We want to keep Parabolic Charge. And then we want to... well, right now, I guess it's a water... I kind of want to keep Aqua Ring for that, that one fight on Terra Island. Or Stella Island. But there's no way... I mean, you don't drop Thunder Wave on this. Was it the Phoebe fight? Oh, yeah, it was the Phoebe lead. You won't need that? I mean, it's probably fair. Yeah, I probably won't need Aqua Ring either. My thought was, like, if you got unlucky and you got out of range, like, if you somehow got, like, Omega crit by the Suicune, the Chien Pao would come in for, like, for, like, the ice move, and then you're like, well, I guess Lantern's dying, because 50-50 here is ass. That's fair too. I'll leave actually Hydro Pump is tutorable. Let's just let's just muddy water this right now. And if we need Pumpy for something, we can always reteach it. This guy can go to full level, and then he'll evolve as long as I give him Barrage Blast. Oh, this is ass. Aqua Jet might be interesting. Was Tailwind really that bad? Oh wait, no, yeah, you did you do speed on the Qian Pao or no? No, you just tanked it and then killed him, didn't you? The like 2 dark moves or 3 dark moves. Tailwind wasn't really. Oh, so Lucha was slower. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. You changed your plan to Lucha. That's right. That's right. That's right. I fucking watched that and I already forgot, man. My fucking brain is like fried. Liquidation is probably copium on this guy, right? Like, what is the moveset here? Crunch and Poison Jab are both reteachable. I guess you might as well have it. You can interchange Poison Jab and Crunch constantly at any point you want to. Like Bar Barrage. I need Bar Barrage to evolve it, so I have to leave it on the moveset. And I probably keep Gunk Shot. Bar Barrage, Gunk Shot, Liquidation, and then like Toxic? Or Acid Spray? It's kind of... I guess you're not going Jet. Because I need Bar Barrage here. Crunch is reteachable. Toxic is not, though. Liquidation. Hey, buddy. Chances are I drop Bar Barrage after. But he doesn't evolve if I drop it right now. Acid Spray might be better. I'll just drop that, though. Okay. I created a team for each of these Tailwind fights. Up to, I believe, Sky Pillar encounter. I think. I'll have to check after. We had to do a level up session now. That guy's box 2 immediately. So I gotta start pivoting some guys to box 2, I think. So that I can have like a full box 1. Surfetch has kind of fallen off a little bit. He like just dies to everything. Wims is okay, but it doesn't do a whole lot either. This Noivern is currently not Aerolate, so he can join box 2 because it's not amazing. Actually, this Noivern is not amazing for 2 reasons. Because it's -4 special attack and it's Infiltrator. It is good on every other stat except for those. Lantern is going to be a box 2 guy then. This Lantern's good though, but that's a box 2 guy. Decidueye has been actually remarkable with the Leaf Storm TM, I have to say. Annihilate has been underwhelming for a lot of the game, but he recently became a lot better in the later splits. And also kind of saved my run a little bit, so... Oh. Oh, that guy was underleveled, yeah. Keep going. It's gonna take a little while. Okay, this is the last of the box that needs full level ups. Dazzling Gleam is not better than Alluring Voice. Outside of maybe needing Alluring... I mean, you could teach Dazzling Gleam over it. As soon as it's bad in a double battle, though, then you drop it. Although I'm probably never clicking Screech on that guy, truth be told. I have yet to keep Mons underleveled in this game. I don't think it really matters. Oops. Oh, Overcool is leveled up. Alright. And all the bums get leveled up. These guys maybe I should have keep underleveled. And yes, my my Basculegion is a bum. Just fucking minus speed, no attack, no HP. And if someone wanted to make a joke, they'd say, like, I hated women or something. Okay, let's go ahead and export everybody. And then the first fight we have here is against the Baxcalibur, Allison. Hey, buddy. Psychic Terrain's gone. This is a single battle now. We're at 129 permanent Tailwind. Yes. Okay, and then let's see the team that I built for this. Oh yeah. Phone, pictures. I can remove the TNL fight. Team. And we're leading this next fight. We're starting off with Scizor, Lapras, Hydra, Heracross, and Annihilate. And then I don't have a backup. I might as well show it on the screen. I mean, I'm not really calcing. I already have it kind of lined up. Why is that the screen that it's showing? Like, I don't know why it does that. It's really annoying. Okay. Where's the Annihilate? There's the hairy guy. Okay, we can go Scizor. Um, we can just hold a Citrus Berry. Scizor always just baits in out damage from Veluza anyway. The lead guy Glaive rushes us and then dies to an Iron Head with double damage. Veluza comes in for liquidation. We pivot through Lapras in order to bait Psycho Cut. We go Psycho Cut into Hydreigon. We Dark Pulse into U-Turn. We're never dead to liquidation, drop crit into drop. We can pivot to Lapras if I need to. Pre-burn Heracross switches in after killing. We can't get frozen. We'll just go Citrus. And then the Dunsparce should come in for Hyper Drill. Annihilate just deletes that guy and doesn't really care about anything. Go like Rhyperior as backup or something. Actually, you know what? This reserve box, Delmise is past his prime. Probably won't come to a lot of shit after TNL. Hitmontop has not done shit in this game. Sorry to say it to top believers. And with all the grass types I have, Maractus has not done anything. So Solrock does potentially wall some stuff in a fight later on. I don't think Solrock's done being a bum, but Rhyperior is okay with that item. So what did I want? I wanted Scizor. I wanted Lapras. Hydra, Hera, Annihilate, and Rapier is on the squad. Okay. Citrus here, Citrus here, Silver Powder, Citrus, and Black Belt. Silver Powder, where? There it is. And pre-burn on you. Alright, permanent tailwind starts now. Most of these, like the first handful of fights here are like the bum fights. Most of the tailwind is not like super difficult. The later ones have like a lot more mons though. They need to play around. The first handful only have 4 mons each, so it's kind of easy to build like a pivot team. Alright. Baxcalibur sees Glaive Rush. He's going to fire into me. Doesn't matter if we get crit. This guy takes double damage and then dies. Should be Veluza in for liquidation. We go into Lapras. Then we bait Psycho Cut into Hydra. And then this thing walls it. We're just going to Dark Pulse into U-turn. Defense drop really doesn't matter. I guess save HP by pivoting through Lapras, I guess. I don't think it matters, though. We just U-turn the Veluza into Hera. Hera fast kills both mons, or slow kills both mons in the back, so we'll get an order. We're pre-burned, we can't get frozen. And then this guy is Hyper Drill always. You go to Annihilate, and you CC. Rare use of low kicks in this next fight. That guy really doesn't see a lot of fights. He gets extremely overglazed all the time. He does a good job at killing a couple really super hard guys to kill usually, or like annoying like leads and stuff. But outside of that, the guy can't take a hit ever, so you can only pivot him in on psychic moves. My guy has maybe fragged like 15 mons. 15, 20 mons. Ozu. Where's the Slowking at on this list, man? Dude, finding guys to like... Okay, I'm gonna like put some of the guys that are less likely to be used in like box 2. So I can see a little better out of the good guys. Yeah, there's like 7 guys in there. That should be fine. Well, it's not... I guess it's not that much better, but it's like okay better. I wonder if I should go through and make a frag sheet on all my VODs now. I don't want to do it because I don't want to fucking lose again, but maybe I should just go fill one out really fast. Oh yeah, Slowking, Cotton Guy, Gyarados, and Rhyperior. Lead Swarm range low kicks with a Silver Powder because he needs a damage boost and Swarm to kill Silvally. Oh, 69 HP though? 69 HP is the magic number. You show a fast kill to random move from Milo. Pivot through Azu with a Pivot through Azu with a Chesto Berry. And then bait Surf into Slowking with a Lumberry. You could slack off Yawn this Milo until you win, basically. It might be like a pee-pee stall fest. We'll see how it goes. How much PP is Psychic? I might have to go... No, I can't go Lepa Berry. I might have to go pre-burned, maybe. I think I might need Lepa Berry. This is not a very good Milo answer, I can't deny. Maybe go Lum into Slowking and then go into Lantern. And then Lantern paralyzes this Milo and you have Parabolic Charge. And if you're low enough if you're at half HP, you bait in Magmortar for a fast ground move kill. Yeah, picking up the Lantern actually helps a little bit more here than the... We'll go Lumberry on Slowking then. Okay. I need to save PP on Slowking in this situation, I think. And then we're killing... Oh. Yeah, we're baiting Scorching Sands. We can switch into Gyarados on the Scorching Sands. And then bait Lava Plume into Slowking. And then we can recover. We can Yawn. We take a Scorching Sands. And then we Psychic him. Oh no. I don't want to Yawn it, I guess. Just slack off. And then Psychic Muddy Water. You take 2 hits, you're dead to Thunder Punch. And then you go Thunder Punch into Eldegoss. Eldegoss needs pre-damage here, so that I'm dead to Fire Punch. So it's 118. 118 plus Mineral of Thunder Punch is 159. 159 HP LD. And then we're going to pivot a Fire Punch into Gyarados to int him. And then bait Thunder Punch back into LD. And then as long as we're not showing a kill to Eldegoss with Thunder Punch, we go back to Gyarados. And then Gyarados into Rhyperior for free at -2. And Rhyperior is Zoom Lens to beat this Eel. The Eel's actually kind of annoying. Lantern. LD, Gyarados, Rhyperior is already in the squad. Okay. I could go, actually he's last now. You know what? Because because the way that the line switches, I actually just bait in Electros last, and with a hard stone, I show a kill with Rock Wrecker. So all I have to do is Hammer Arm so that I get a guaranteed kill afterwards, and we're never dead to 2 Drain Punches. Because all this other shit doesn't even matter anymore then. We'll keep them on the team, though, and do the same line. Silver Powder on you. Lumberry on you. Chesto on Lantern. Actually, go Lum on Lantern. Eldegoss is 159 HP. You're set to 69 HP. And then we have a hard stone on Rhyperior. We can just go... Well, let's go Rost on Gyarados because we're pivoting it on Fire Punches. Alright, you're at 33% and have the Silver Powder. Which means Silvally gets deleted by first impression. Yeah. Alright, Fimp the Silvally for the kill. Boop. In comes Milo for a fast kill. This is random move. We're going to take the pivot through this guy first. It was Drain and Kiss. That's fine. Then we're going to go into Lantern. We have a Lumberry, so we can't be Hypnosised. We're going to Thunder Wave this. And then Parabolic Charge is going to keep us like high on HP. Okay, buddy. I believe on 140 HP. Am I dead, first of all? What are you doing, UK? Okay, I'm dead to Magmortar's Scorching Sands now. Thunderbolt should kill from this range, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna go for it. We're not at risk. Okay, Magmortar in. This is the ground move. Scorching Sands. Pivot through Gyarados. And then on Lava Plume into you. Psychic into Muddy Water. Kills this guy. I should never be baiting anything but Thunder Punch. Yeah. Rhyperior in. This guy shows a kill with Rock Wrecker. I'm just going to Hammer Arm into Rock Wrecker. And he never heals out of range of Rock Wrecker. Decision. Moment. My mission. All right. Rhyperior. Guess what? You're in the next fight and you're leading it, buddy. We gotta go Soft Sand on Rhyperior. We bait random move out of this Cacturn, but it really doesn't matter. Togekiss walls the Cacturn and always baits Needle Arm. Um, and he might White Herb on the Rhyperior. That's fine if he does. Oh no, yeah, he can. Yeah, it'll be random move because Marowak hits pretty hard. Um, if he burns a White Herb, that's good for us. If not, we're just gonna pivot twice into Eldegoss to get -2 speed on this guy. Oh wait, no, I only no, or sorry, I don't need -2 speed. I need -1 speed. So Eldegoss takes two. Eldegoss takes two Needle Arms. Easy, and it's always baited from Togekiss that way. And then Hydra U-turn kills him into Kabutops. Where's Kabutops? Kabutops baits in the after taking nothing, only baits in Wheezing for Misty Explosion. So that guy booms. We click Protect, and then Magnezone can switch in and tank a +1 Liquidation from Huntail and kill with Thunderbolt. Uh, he'll set up on Kabutops because Kabutops doesn't have any damage. Almost lost you on that gym fight, Magnezone. Glad you're still with us. We dodged a lot of crits on that fight. Okay. So we need Soft Sand. We're just going to go Citrus. After the speed drop, I always kill with U-turn into Cacturn. So I will go Citrus. Actually, I'll just go, like, everybody gets Citrus. Only one that needs damage boost is Rhyperior. Alright, Rhyperior. High horsepower kills this. We're going to tank a Bone Meringue. There's one of the crits. So we're definitely baiting Focus Blast now. It's fine. Focus Blast is arguably a better switch-in for us anyway. Ideally, we see Leaf Storm here. We did get Needle Arm, which is the worst move. Now we're baiting Needle Arm. We go Eldegoss. We White Herb this guy. Now we're baiting Dark Pulse back into Kiss. And now we're baiting Needle Arm back into Goss. And now we're baiting Dark Pulse into Hydra. At -1 Hydra outspeeds, right? Yeah. Tank a Dark Pulse. U-turn this guy for the kill. Set up Kabutops to get boomed on by Wheezing. Click Protect. Huntail in. This guy's going to set up on me. I always live a crit and Thunderbolt one-shots. Okay. You know what? I made food and I never got food. So let me grab a plate of food, and then we'll continue. I got 3 more fights kind of partially planned, I think. Okay. Food acquired. Permanent tailwind route 130. This is a 4-man team coming up here. Rhyperior in the lead. We got Annihilate coming back in, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Rhyperior to bait a Giga Drain into Annihilate. And then Annihilate gets a boost to Rage Fist. And then the guy hits me with a Flamethrower, and we have a Rossberry on, and Rage Fist kills it. And then we should bait in Ursaluna, who's not burned from the Flame Orb yet, for a kill. We switch into T-Flame. And T-Flame kind of walls that guy. After the burn. And we're never switching in on Body Slam either. So with the burn, just rock a Cherry Berry. And click like Heat Wave. And that guy will slowly die. You can just roost and Heat Wave. Actually, that doesn't really guaranteed solve it, but I mean, it's fine. And then we got Slowking. We're Cherry Berry on Rhyperior as well. I had only 4 slots picked here. Annihilate, it doesn't really matter. Like, if I take 2 crits on Annihilate from the Psyviper, it's annoying. But, like, the guy completely walls this Pinsir. And Pinsir can't do anything. Torkoal is also, like, solid, I suppose, against the... Well, no, we can get switched out, though, by... Oh, no, that's Body Press. Or that's Storm Throw, so it's guaranteed crits. Rhyperior is going to come back in to deal with the Miltank. Because he hasn't been used yet. So Slowking is like a backup answer to Ursaluna. So Torkoal can be a backup to the Pinsir. I just overheat kill it, right? Yeah. So I don't know what else I would want here for backup. I don't really need any more. We can honestly go back to Annihilate on a Body Slam into Talonflame and then go into Slowking and beat the Ursaluna. We could probably even force X-Scissor out of Pinsir and then kill it. I could even eject pack on it if it worked out that way. Actually, if you're burned, I can always get Pinsir in, I think. Yeah, I can. Okay. We can eject pack into... Okay, so I have a backup to Miltank then. Big Gigalith, I suppose, is fine. Okay. Oh, I never took the items away. There's no optionals up to the next trainers, is there? Okay, there's the guy right there. Okay, you're a Cherry Berry Rhyperior. Let's grab the other guys. Annihilate. T-Flame. Slowking. Torkoal and Gigalith. Okay, we don't want to get burned by the flamethrower, so you're a Rostberry. Talonflame can tank, like, a hit with a Cherry Berry on after the burn's gone or started. Slowking's item doesn't really matter. We're basically letting him die to burn until we can get in on Muddy Water, or Muddy Water him. Eject pack for funsies here. Okay. Rapirior baiting Giga Drain into Annihilate. This boosts our Rage Fist damage. Then we're going to take a Flamethrower. Rage Fist at 150 power always kills the Seviper. I believe we are seeing a kill to Play Rough from Ursaluna. We do. So go Talonflame. Okay, and now Body Slam doesn't really do that much damage. We're just going to Heat Wave once. I can be dead to a crit now. So Body Slam into Annihilate. And then Play Rough into the King. Click Slack Off once here. Muddy Water plus the burn will always kill. And after the high horsepower damage, I believe I just bait an X Scissor from Pinsir. Yep. Torkoal doesn't care about that. We're going to get hit by Body Slam here. Oh, I didn't wait, what? Oh, I was seeing... Wait. Oh, the calc is broken. It's stuck with Storm Throw on crit damage, even though it can't actually crit me. I thought for sure that would have been less damage, but it doesn't really matter. And Rapirior comes in for free. We two-shot Miltank with Hammer Arm. We out-damage it, so it can't heal. Okay. Magnezone lead on this guy. Annihilate again. Lapras. Lapras is really good for the Flygon. That guy, I can switch in on any attack and not be dead to any attack, and then Ice Beam, Ice Shard always kills. And we can obviously take a +1 hit. I just can't switch it on Thunder Punch. Oh, let me scroll it. You're the 97th man to rail my hole tonight. What the fuck, Voldy? That's insane. You're on fire with that one. Good day, Faulty. Hello. Besides getting railed by 97 guys, how are you doing today? Okay. So Magnezone kills the Cloyster on the lead. If I don't get defense dropped or crit at the same time. Actually, if I get defense dropped. I don't think I bait Muck for Fire Punch if I get defense dropped. I'd have to get defense drop crit. Sleep Cycle being fucked. Yeah, still waking up at like I think you said 2 p.m. last time you mentioned it. It's pretty rough. Lumberry on Rhyperior. But I'm doing well. Just working hard and playing video games, man. Not much else you can ask for in that one. Oh, I'm missing Magnezone. I was like, I'm missing somebody on the team here. It's been like 2 weeks since then, and I was getting up at 8. And then today I got up at 12 p.m. I was like, it's happening. I feel that. I feel that. You're Citrus. You're no item because you're baiting knockoff. Lapras can go Citrus. I'm not really sure why I put Harkonine in here, but it was probably for the Muck, if I had to guess. So I'll just drop a Lumberry. And then... Or it's like a backup to the Muck. And Glaceon was a backup to Flygon in case shit went sideways. Lapras to low kick food, okay. Luckily there's not a lot of that move going around. Okay. This guy is Assault Vest. We can't get Giga Flinched. Magnezone baits only Liquidation and doesn't take any damage. It really cooked there. Okay, we didn't get crit. I don't have any other redeems to spend it on right now. Drain Punch into 97 Dead Apes. That misses me. Now we're going to take a knockoff and get Rage Fist boosted. And then we're going to take another knockoff and we're going to get Omega Rage Fist boosted and kill this guy. Dead Apes was good though, yeah. I'm at 150 base power on this move. I don't kill Flygon here. This guy is going to D-Dance. That's fine. We're going to go into Lapras. Lapras doesn't kill here, so he'll probably D-Dance again. Oh my god. He didn't D-dance again. I needed a cherry berry there. That was really sus. That's why Glaceon was on the team as backup, but that was really sus. That was a horrible fucking play. Alright, Muck in for Poison Jab. Go Rhyperior. High horsepower, this guy. Tank an Ice Punch. And he's dead. I needed a cherry berry there. I didn't. I thought he was gonna do 2 D dances. To be honest with you, I thought for sure he was going for another one. Is it wait? Is that does it actually specify that it 2 taps you after a setup? Does it actually specify that specifically? If AI set up a previous turn and is faster and can 2-shot, okay, yeah, you're right. That's just on me then. I thought that it. I knew that there was a previous turn setup one. No, I looked at it. I just like I thought it. I knew there was a previous turn setup thing, but I didn't know it was like a fast 2-shot. That's why the Tink sets up infinitely on Togi, I guess. Show Faulty the Yanmega. The name? I don't mean. There it is. Fire. Wow, guess what, guys? Rhyperior is coming to this fight, this next fight again. You got Haunch Crow. Oh, and so is Annihilate. Wait, these guys just got. Oh, so is Lapras. Wait, these guys just keep coming to every fight on the Tailwind route. Yanmega is very, very good. Torkoal and Lapras. Okay, so Rhyperior leads against the Kangaskhan. That guy's clicking Drain Punch into us, and we 2-shot it. We need to go Shed Shell though because we bait in Gothitelle. We bait in Gothitelle for an Energy Ball. Um. Oh, you know what? That's kind of ass, but let's go Energy Ball into Annihilate. Oh no, it could be a random move though. I thought I was leading somebody that always baited Psychic from this. I guess not. Hmm. Uh, by the way, real quick, random into one. No, he doesn't aggro you. You can get your egg in front of the hot springs like normal, and then he's standing beside the gym entrance, and you walk up to him. Yeah, so you can get your starter egg, and can't wait for my Meganium. Surely not. Hmm. Why did I think I was always baiting Psychic with Rhyperior? Why was he on the lead in this build? Huh? I don't want Honchkrow to switch in on an Energy Ball because I can't tank an Aura Sphere. I need to switch in on a Psychic for Honchkrow to kill the Goth. This is a Punching Glove Kang, so Double Edge is always doing stupid amounts of damage. Maybe it was the no, maybe it was the Annihilate. I changed it to the Annihilate bleed, I think, because I always one shot Kang and we tank a Double Edge, and we have Citrus Berry. And if we go down to like 48% and we go -1 in our stats, I think I changed this. Yeah, and then we shouldn't bait Energy Ball ever out of the Goth. We're baiting Psychic, and you go Honchkrow. Um, and Honchkrow ruins this guy's life. Annihilate can come back in on what is guaranteed Circle Throw / Power Up Punch into Honchkrow because they're both positive effect moves. If I'm low enough HP for them. And then Annihilate will have Rage Fist boosted by 1 already. And we'll be baiting Liquidation. And then we would get like a 150 power boost out of it. Lapras was like a pivot in order to bait Fighting Move again. Let's go Basculegion then as a backup to the Graplocked. And then we also have Lapras and Torkoal. And then we have Lapras and Torkoal to deal with the Drapion. And I guess Rhyperior can stay on the team because Rhyperior also just like fucks Drapion's ass. A little graphic there, I know, but that is the truth of what is happening to the Drapion if Rhyperior comes in, so. Good job, good job, Basculegion. You made it to a fight because you completely wall him on. Honchkrow doesn't need damage boost. We just foul play into Sucker Punch, kill the Goth. Citrus here. I kind of want to go Eject Pact on you, actually. Citrus, something like that. Oh, that's not the right fight on the screen. Alright, Goth does come in for the Psychic here. We get a free switch into Honchkrow on the thing. Foul play into Sucker kills this. I wanted to take a hit there because I didn't want to bait Ice Punch from this guy. Because Circle Throw and Power Up Punch are both positive effects, because Circle Throw is a switch move and Power Up Punch is a buff move, we can always safely switch back into Annihilate. And then we're going to take a Liquidation. We did get Defense Drop, so I got to get out of here. But Rage Fist does a ton. This is always Liquidation again. I could just go Basculegion here and finish this, yeah. Yeah, Basculegion could just switch in and finish this. This should be Night Slash from Drapion. What bait's Knock? Knock is fine. Oh, you know what? I was always baiting Knock from him with an item on Torkoal anyway. Okay, this is the 130 grass here. We get the leader's crest for Bisharp, which I believe you can still catch here. You can. This is a weird one because I actually desperately want the ground type in Teddy Ursa. When I have this entire route duped. I have both grass types. I have Tank. I have Mankey. Well, not entirely, no. But like I have basically everything duped here. Hawlucha is the highest chance of getting it in the grass, which is unfortunate. Hawlucha's odds of getting acquired here like skyrocketed because of how many dupes I have. That's a little painful. I think I'm going to wait on the encounter for now. Oh, I never did one. Wait, I'm on 130 right now. No. Where the fuck am I right now? This is 130, right? Yeah, okay, this is 130. So we get 131 and we get Sky Pillar right now. Okay, so 131 is always fishing, so let's just grab this. Probably gonna run into. We're gonna run into a lot of dupes, so I'm just gonna throw the fishing rod out there. Okay, Aracuda. Barraskewda is very good for TNL or Flan Gym, so that's good. And then this is a pseudo legend here. Again, anything is good here. I just don't want Bagon because that guy is a stinky bum. Bagon probably heard that though, so it's coming. It's coming now. All right, Annihilate. What do you got for me? Let's find a spot. Oh, this spot already? Oh, baby. Okay. All right, let's see if I know some dragon cries. Let's see. I don't have a sub to Narth, or I would drop a Dragon D's from Narth's emotes. My sub ran out. With lust, yeah. Okay, we're listening. What do we get? I don't know what that sound was. What the fuck was that? Was that Dino again? That sounded... I think that was Dino again. Okay, it was. Okay, that's a dupe. Dino's cry is so, like, mysterious to me for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, try again. That was Gibble, right? Oh, Gibble. Yes! Please be amazing. This guy is very IV dependent, but it... Well, not very IV dependent, but, like... Gibble is pretty IV dependent, so... a really good one can do a lot of shit in the next little section. You know, actually, hold on, go back in there. Give me back that Gibble. Well, I'm gonna put him in my team, I guess, but as an homage to my, where'd the Aracuda go? Oh, there it is. As an homage to the Run and Bun Run, This can be Tiamat. That guy was a goat. All right, let's take a look. Speed and attack is all you really want on this guy. Hasty is definitely speed. What do we think? How good? I don't even know how good Arakuda's base stats are. Are they like ass? Oh, they're okay. This speed is dog shit, I think. I'm pretty sure that speed should be like way higher with a hasty nature. Oh my dear fucking god. What the actual fuck is that? what the fuck, man? Okay. All right, Gibble. Okay, the only reason that the stats were that bad is because Gibble took all the stats, okay? That's the only reason that the stats on the Arakuda were that bad, because Gibble took everything. Lax nature is fine. You probably would rather have plus SPDF than minus SPDF. Oh wait, no, that's the opposite that's the opposite of what I was thinking. So never mind. He's got 9 in everything. Oh, this is not good. The attack is solid. I think everything else is maybe a little bit lower than... Well, actually, these could be good. This is scary. I'm scared. I mean... if I jolly nature this or naive nature this, it might be pretty solid. It is almost max attack. Does Gibble get like 2 abilities, or is it always Sandvale? It's always Sandvale. I don't know how to feel about those those guys. I mean, the Arakuda is ass. The Gibble is like I guess the easiest way to put the safest way to put it is the Gibble is weird. Arakuda is going to be close combat liquidation. Close combat liquidation, Aqua Jet, and then like Psychic Fangs, and we're probably going to like flip turn TM it pretty quick. Dig and Bulldoze are tutors. So is Rock Slide. So is Crunch. So is Takedown. I'm never clicking Dragon Rush, but I'll slap it on there. This guy, wait, yeah, the Garchomp is all completely tutorable moves, like Abo said. It gets Iron Jab, P Jab, gets a bunch of slowdown attacks. Hmm. Let me export these guys. I don't know if I should take 131 yet or not. Or 130 grass. Should I magnet pull it? Maybe I should magnet pull this time. My steel types are Togi. Tink, Magnezone, and Scizor. I desperately need I I really want the ground type in Ursaluna, like Teddy Ursa. Hmm. Let's go back there really quick and we'll maybe bring up the question. Oh, you know what? I never leveled up. I never leveled up my Surfetched in the calc because that guy doesn't export properly. There we go. I could delay 131 to try and slowly whittle away at keep getting and to keep getting Feeny. Um, what encounters? Let's go out actually. Let's go take a check. So we have. I still need Feebas. I don't have any of the dragon guys in Dragonite, Horse or Kingdra or Skrelp. I don't know the routes after this though. This is the furthest. This is technically my PB now. Hmm. Realistically, I should try and get Cleavor here probably. My odds of getting it are very high. With Magnapole and then all the dupes that I have. Oh, did I say Cleavor? I always King Gambit. I don't know why I always say Cleavor. I should magnet pull for Cleavor. I don't know what to do here. Fishing does make sense to keep trying to get Feeny. Dragonite's a good mon. Um, Milo is actually very solid. In the Feebas encounter. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. The correct choice is probably to go for another steel type. And also have the chance of getting Teddy Ursa. Where you magnet pull for better odds because you're pulling Tink and you're pulling the Tink encounter and the Bisharp encounter. Or the Pawniard. How many fights do I have till Stella starts? There's 5 fights still. Okay. This Dragapult is like an extremely big pain in the ass. I never got this fight calced, but I was looking at it at work. Both of my dark types don't kill it with Sucker Punch. You wall it. I guess Togekiss walls it pretty well. So does Lapras, I suppose. Now that the team is all leveled up, it's easier to see. Um, Lapras with a excuse me. Lapras with a Never Melt Ice can switch in on like basically anything, and then Ice Beam, Ice Shard. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I should magnet pull. I want the. I have two ground types, man. So like taking the encounter to try and pull for higher odds of Teddy Ursa are more appealing because my ground type Pokemon just don't exist. Granted, it could be a horrible Ursaluna, and I would have to go for the Blood Moon version. Everybody else is streaming, so I can't get frogged on here. Let's just magnet pull it. Fuck it. I might even miss and get Halucha anyway. I don't know. I don't know how to do the. This Barraskewda is like a box 2 Barraskewda, by the way, with those fucking stats that we saw. That shit was abysmal. Let's pull one more encounter then. Just trying to get the Gambit with Magnet Pull. I don't need you playing in the grass. I need you to tell me where the mons are at, man. Oh, he's pissed. There, we found it. Wait, he started Wait, did that say he started barking again? Alright. We're just going to try and Magnet Pull for the Pawniard. I will consider Teddy Ursa the ultimate prize here while Magnet Pulling. I could use a really good ground, another good ground type. And Ursaluna is the only way. But I don't want to pull this naturally because I don't want fucking Halucha. So... yeah, let's just Magnet Pull this. We're going to get lots of Tinks probably. Alright. Oh, never mind. For a first pull. Gambino. Alright. Alright, so what I meant to say earlier is that this Pawniard took all the stats from the other two Mons. So yeah. Impish Nature is solid. That's completely fine. I don't even know how like is King Gambit tanky? I don't know very little about this Mon. Oh, he's 120 defense. Wait, this is amazing on him. he's got 120 defense. This guy's omega bulky. Okay. This is a very good nature then. Alright, Pawniard. Pawniard should have, like, a pretty high attack stat here for, like, base 85. And pretty high defense and, like, okay speed. Well, I don't really care about the speed. Attack and defense and Spadef are the things I care about most. Attack 14 is probably, like, middle of the road. Close to solid. Defense at 13 with plus defense is probably solid. And Spadef at 9 might be low. It's unreasonably fast. It has a good attack. It has good defense. High HP and not as good Spadef, but its base Spadef is not that good anyway. So I mean, it is what it is. This guy is very good Gambit. I think we just evolve it all the way, correct? I don't see a reason to leave it as a Bisharp here. I think you just evolve this guy to his best form. I got the item to evolve him, like, literally 2 seconds ago, so... we definitely want... So what's the moveset? You're probably never taking off Iron Head. Oh, you can drop Iron Head for, like... I guess you can keep Iron Head off of it. And use a flex slot, because Iron Head is reteachable. It gets Scary Face and Metal Sound, both of which are probably good. But you also probably want his dark move, Kowtow Cleave, right? Yeah. So you're going to have Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave. Those aren't reteachable. The only dark move this guy gets if you don't teach those moves is Night Slash, and it's not as much damage. Ironhead should be on the moveset, but you don't need it to be, is the thing. But I don't see a reason why you wouldn't just have it on there. So then my flex slot is like Scary Face or Metal Sound, I think. I imagine Scary Face is probably better on this guy. Yeah. It gets Low Sweep for speed control. It gets Rock Tomb for speed control. It gets a lot of the slashing moves that you can teach anytime. It has a good coverage slot. Technically, it has 2 flex slots if you drop Ironhead for a fight, so... That's why I was thinking of doing... no, there's no point doing Metal Sound and Scary Face. I can just level this up all the way, and then evolve it as a King Gambit with the Leader's Crest. Or as a Bisharp. I think Scary Face is the good flex move. I'm considering Metal Sound as well, but like I was thinking of just leaving it like this and like still having Metal Sound on there. Or sorry, of dropping Ironhead for Kowtow Cleave and then just having Metal Sound on there, but I mean if I need Metal Sound for something, I can TM it if I really have to. I haven't used my TM, so I probably won't use it very much at this point in the game. So I think we just send the Evo. Where is it? Leader's Crest. Alright, Gambino the King Gambit. Very solid guy. And a very good Mon in general. And then Kowtow Cleave is just a very juiced up feint attack, right? Yeah. I don't know if that has implications at all. I'm not sure if there's like Bright Powder guys that would die to this, but okay. I mean, I'm okay. It's a good pack of guys. The stats could have been better on the Arrow Kuda. That's probably gonna screw me in Flangim. If I had to guess. Alright. King Gambit on the list. And then the Poliwrath fight is what we're going to look at. I already have it on there. Just the music back. There's only 5 fights left. Hopefully there's not too much crazy routing here and I can get them done within like a couple hours. All right, here's the first fight. Let's get it on the calc. I do know that this guy gets walled by Delmise. It does bait weird from Delmise, and I didn't know if I was okay with that. So let's take a look. Both of my ghost grass types are good against this, for obvious reason. I think Slowking is probably the best guy against Poliwrath, though. Um, 61. Like, we're baiting Poison Jab or Close Combat. I don't think it can actually click Close Combat on me. We can literally yawn Psychic and then, like, or yawn Slack off Psychic on this Poliwrath. Slowking, like, walls this guy really hard. I could get poisoned. I don't think that matters. Depending on our HP, if we're not low enough, which I want to be low, I think I want to try and bait in Dragapult, but I bait X-Scissor out of Centiskorch. If I'm not, Centiskorch gets absolutely bodied by Arcanine Hisui though. That would bait in EQ out of Weirdeer. If we did it that way, I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. We bait, yeah. So it like Slowking leads, we yawn the guy, we slack off, then we psychic, and then we cycle until we get the same outcome. We have a little bit of damage on us. Centiskorch sees a kill on us, so he comes in for X Scissor. If we're as long as we've taken one hit, we're showing an X Scissor kill. That, or I could bait Shadow Ball. I don't really want to. I kind of want to bait a Dragon move. If I can bait a Dragon move into like Togekiss, that's a solid outcome for me. Or Dragon Pulse, if I can bait it into Lapras, is good too. Wait, why'd I get Torkoal in there? I don't want Torkoal in there. So Centiskorch hits you with an X Scissor and then a knockoff. You could be anywhere as low as like 50%. We'll do like 50. We'll do like 55 is probably a safe-ish number. I shouldn't be baiting a Dragapult, but if I am, it's Pulse and Shadow Ball. Should be Earthquake from Weirdeer. How do we beat this guy? Sucker Punches don't kill him from my dark types. You know what? This Weirdeer is very likely to click Future Sight on my guys. Which is annoying. If we're getting Earthquake, though, we can go straight into Vikavolt. That would bait Fire Blast out of the Polt. It would get Future Sight out of him because he's faster and he dies to my attack, right? Yeah, Future Sight is if the AI is faster and faints to the player. So if we go to Vikavolt on Future Sight or on the Earthquake, Bug Buzz one-shots it, so it goes Future Sight. And we're baiting Fire Blast. When does Future Sight land? Is it 2 turns after it's cast? I always forget. I think I want Slowking to be dead to Shadow Ball from this. And then we go here. Then we bait Dragon Pulse here. And then you never melt ice. You never melt ice. Ice Beam into Ice Shard and kill. We're as low as 40%. We're never baiting in Weird Ear for a kill then on Lapras if we do it this way. Which means we're getting a fire move from Scorch. We do the Arcanine thing. And now we're getting Earthquake. If this guy burn-ups and loses his fire typing, I still kill with Rock Slide into E-Speed most of the time. Okay, yeah, and then we have Obstagoon on the team. Vikavolt kills this guy, gets Future Sight. We go Obstagoon on the Rock Slide, and we click Knockoff, or we click Detect. Well, I don't even need to Detect. I just want to stall turns until the Future Sight's gone. But we could knock off the Aguav Berry, unless I took a high roll from Rock Slide with like a crit. We're always baiting high horsepower, though. And this guy's last Mon. No, I'd have to get in for free. Mm. Heracross baits, Rock Slide. It's Chestnut then. Yeah, it's just Chestnut. He doesn't get the kill, but with an Aspear Berry, you can switch it on high horsepower, click like a spiky shield. With the Aguav Berry gone and like him missing 19% of his health, it's like 59 HP. Then you Seed Bomb or just you Seed Bomb or you Woodhammer probably. This is new PB indeed. Well, this is equal PB. I guess I'm tied. That's a lie to say that it's new PB. I'm technically tied. I haven't gone back to the eject button fight. Just yet. I think I will look at the eject button fight though, but I do have a plan for this next one. Are kind of locked in. The eject button would help me on these fights though. And Narth said it would get easier if I waited, so maybe let's back up a little bit and try and look at that. It's this is interesting. Your sucker punch does 56% damage to this thing. If I can outspeed, is there anybody that I could lead with that can outspeed the Espathra and then help me kill the Skeledirge? Weavile. It baits in Blaziken though, so this is what I was concerned with. If only Sharpedo could one-shot the Skeledirge. If I went neutral nature, I could crunch the Dirge and one-shot it. That's a lie. Rhyme is the only defender of Rhyme except outside of me. Fuck, Obstagoon doesn't kill Dirge. Black Glass's Night Slash from Absol is a fucking good range, but not a is a range. It's an oracle. Exactly. This fight's in permanent. Oh, I can't sucker punch. Hold on. Yeah, this fight's in permanent psychic terrain. I can't even use Gambit to sucker punch the Espathra, so that's a no go. Shit. It got so much worse. It got so much worse without being able to sucker punch. Uh I guess. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh no, I can't lead with double dark type though, because then I'm definitely baiting Dazzling Gleam out of Espathra. I don't want to bait Dazzling Gleam out of Espathra. I want somebody that can help me that no, this fuck, this Espathra's a piece of shit. uh Fucking expanding force, man. The Blaziken is really, really hard to kill if I let him start getting speed boost, is the thing. I mean, you know what? Well, no, that would be bad. Or would it? Gyarados doesn't outspeed Blaziken, does it? I doubt it. No, it doesn't. It walls it, though. Ah, but Gyarados is just dead to... Gyarados is just dead to an Expanding Force crit. Because it's Psychic Terrain expand... Oh, no, this is doubles. Okay, so I actually tanked that a little bit better than I thought. I was like, what if we ejected him out? What if we ejected the Dirge out of the fight? Would that help us? It might actually. Where's Arcanine? Hisui? Overquill baits in. Blaziken for no damage at all. If we Arcanine Hisui the lead, it baits in Blaziken for Scorching Sands. I don't outspeed him, though. Who outspeeds a Spothra that could kill the Blaziken with some with like extreme speed? Oh wait. Would this work? If we lead Arcanine in slot 2. Actually, I can lead. What are you dead to? You never did an Expanding Force. Okay, good. How much damage how much damage can I get at a flip turn on you? With a Mystic Water? 76. Oh, I don't show a kill to a Spothra with either of these two, though. Fuck. I'm trying to force a Spothra to click Protect, but I don't think I can. Weavile might get... I don't... Well... Do we think that Weavile could get Psycho Cut, and would it kill that guy? Probably no. It does get Psycho Cut, but I'd have to drop... I'd have to drop, like, my Ice move. Yeah, that doesn't even... That wouldn't even kill... Because I need a damage boost to show a Night Slash kill to you. It could be Muscle Band, though, I think. Nope, it has to be Black Glasses. Which means that Arcanine's E-Speed... Maybe I switch in and eject him out instead. Jardevoir and Jallade, yeah. Those are the real nicknames. How much damage? You show a kill to this, surely, right? No one outspeeds Blaziken at +1, right? Well, Tapu Koko does. Excuse me. Oh, but if I outspeed if I don't kill Blaziken in one turn, if I don't kill Blaziken in one turn, then he can click Protect and ruin everything. So like that's another issue. And you can't like priority kill him when he's at low HP because of fucking Psychic Terrain. Mm. Bait, Protect, and Faint, and then fail in Psychic Terrain. It sounds pretty potent. It should. Faint turns into a priority. Faint is a priority move. Psychic Terrain fails all priority. Skeledirge, why? Why must you pack me in, Skeledirge? What if I just lead? I want to bait in Gardevoir instead, I think. What if we... can I... I don't even know if I could do that, though. What are my Intim guys? I have Overquill. I have Overquill. I have Arcanine. I have Gyarados. Gyarados is not showing a kill to Gardevoir probably, unless well I could pre-damage for it. That would actually work. Is there anything else? I don't know, man. I don't know why this fight has permanent psychic terrain. It's fucking annoying though. I don't even need to. I don't necessarily need to eject him out with intimidate. I guess I could eject the dirge. I could eject the dirge out with I could eject the dirge out with like a speed move, like a or like a -1 speed move or something like that, or even scary face. I just gotta get the baiting right. Whoa, nobody fast kills Gallade. This is bullshit. Gallade's easier to deal with than the Espathra is, though. I don't want to bait in Gardevoir for Hyper Voice, though. It has to be Mystical Fire or Psyshock, ideally. As a curious question, Overquill get Flip Turn? It does not. Okay. I have like maybe like a decent idea. It might not work though, but would that one work at all? No, because I don't kill. Nobody can one shot the dirge, man. Fuck this fucking fight. This guy dies to nothing. Why is this Pokemon so bulky? What the fuck, man? You're not trying hard enough. Fuck you. Hi, buddy. True. I was thinking like doing a Tailwind play. As long like if Noivern can you kill this with Kowtow Cleave? God, that can't even do work there. It's just it's the speed boosting Espathra in the other slot. If I show Espathra a kill, both my Pokemon have to be slower than it. But Dirge has like overheat for eject pack and Torch Song for like special attack boost. And if I bait Torch Song and he gets like boosts, then it's awful. So I either need to eject it out with like a Rock Tomb, which is potentially fine, or and if I'm tailwinded, then I could probably defeat Espathra or like Blaze. Like the Blaziken in the back with the Focus Sash is really annoying because with the Focus Sash he doesn't see the Protect AI, so you can never protect turn one. But if you do like a delayed kill on the Blaziken, then it's ass. If my Sharpedo wasn't minus attack here, it would be like I would probably have an easy lead. Cause Sharpedo with minus attack. Sharpedo with minus attack doesn't one shot the Dirge, but it can if it didn't have that. Obstagoon is also minus attack if he was well, no, he'd have to be plus attack to kill it. I guess that's fair, but the hell am I listening to right now? What the fuck am I listening to? Goth girls love this stuff? Hell yeah. That's all I needed to hear. Where'd my Sharpedo go? I can't find. Oh, there he is. Yeah, if I change Sharpedo to neutral, I could kill the Dirge in one hit and bait in Blaziken for a slow Aura Sphere. And I could, with Tailwind up, I would be faster than the +1 speed Espathra. Which means I wouldn't get hit by an attack on. Well, actually, I wouldn't get hit by an attack on Sharpedo anyway. Because the Espathra is using psychic moves. And I could slow flip turn it too. Do I really want to burn another mint? Neutral mint? Do I only get one more neutral mint, or do you get three on the last gym? Oh, you get five. Okay, you get five serious mints on the last gym, as well as like all the really good mints. I have a really good line. I think if I well we can ability capsule Noivern into Aerolate, so the guy's not as ass anymore. Yeah, so we can lead Noivern and Sharpedo. Um and Noivern outspeeds Espathra, and Sharpedo shows Espathra a kill. Excuse me. Oh, this cough is just lingers, man. I'll just bring. Okay, you know what? I'll just bring it up on screen for you then. -4 special attack and the wrong ability. It isn't. I don't mean to. I don't like being. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it's not. Noivern in this game has Aerolate as an ability. Aerolate is infinitely better ability because this thing gets Boom Burst later in the game. I already have an answer. I already have the line. Noivern clicks Tailwind turn 1. Espathra clicks Protect. We neutral mint Sharpedo, and Black Glasses him. So that Crunch can kill the Skeledirge in one hit. Yeah, we can kill the Dirge in one hit with Crunch. And then that forces we outspeed everything. Blaziken has a sash, so Blaziken comes in for an Aura Sphere kill in the Sharpedo. Um, Noivern is baiting Espathra clicking Expanding Force. Sharpedo is baiting Aura Sphere. You just click Liquidate into Blaziken and click a Hyper Voice. I do enough damage where Liquidate just kills, so I don't even need to change my ability. But if I change the ability to Aerolate, I would get more damage into a Espathra. I don't think that necessarily matters. So Noivern's going to take a hit. Sharpedo is going to kill the Blaziken and not take a hit at all from Espathra. And then Sharpedo baits in Gardevoir clicking Hyper Voice. And we can flip turn here. Espathra is going to have +2 speed, which means it's going to be faster than Sharpedo. So I can straight up switch Noivern into like King Gambit, and I can flip turn Gardevoir into like Togi. I don't want to go. King Gambit might not want to take a Hyper Voice actually. Who wants to switch in there? Mm, psychic move. Psychic move. Fairy move. I mean, actually, you know what? King Gambit's fine taking that. Yeah. King Gambit doesn't switch in on a dazzling gleam from a Spothra. He clicks in. He comes in on a and Togi comes in on a hyper voice. Gardevoir is gonna go +1 boost. Spothra won't see a kill on Togi, and it can't click Psychic into King Gambit. So turn 1, Tailwind and Crunch. Turn 2, Hyper Voice and Liquidate. This is the turn 1, our Tailwind turn 1, the real turn 1. Switch to Gambit and Togi. This is Tailwind turn 2. Finish a Spothra. This guy can't click Protect now. It's way too fast. And Iron Head. Gardevoir. So now that whole side is dead. And King Gambit baits in... King Gambit's taken a Hyper Voice and a Dazzling Gleam. I am only dead to Hyper Voice High Roll Crit and Dazzling Gleam High Roll Crit. If I have a Citrus Berry on, I would never bait an Alcremie. So we're baiting Galadin for Sacred Sword. So King Gambit can get the hell out on Sacred Sword. Tailwind ends here. Togi can click Protect. So that we're not baiting weird. And on the Sacred Sword, I can switch into... Tailwind is gone now. On the Sacred Sword, I could switch into... who? I have a few guys I can go into. This Galley does a shit ton of damage. We can go into Yanmega with a Sharp Beak. Even if I got crit by the Gallade, I would never be baiting Psycho Cut into Yanmega. So I don't need to detect. Switch to Yanmega, and Togi could U-turn the guy. Actually, we could just double... No, I'm not faster on Yanmega. Oh. Or yeah, we Spiky Shield here. And then we can Air Slash Gallade. We can Air Slash Gallade, and Togi is baiting Sacred Sword this turn. Actually, Togi could be baiting like completely random move other than Psycho Cut. Oh no, Psycho Cut would still be high. What is Sharp Beak? Sharp Beak is 70, is minimum 150. Oh, I think I can. Oh no, I think no. I can't click Protect there. I have to switch. What did Togi take from Gardevoir? Togi took like a high roll, if Togi took a high roll of 32 to 68, and then took the Espathra Dazzling Gleam to 54. Where is it? Hyper Voice highest roll is 66 damage. Blah, 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 66, and Togi's HP is what? 203. So, what turn are we taking? So on the turn you switch to Gambit, you're getting a Psychic move into the Noivern. We'll go Citrus on Noivern in case it gets crit. And then we shouldn't be baiting Dazzling Gleam. I don't think Togi's ever at risk with a Citrus Berry on, though. So we go to 137, and we take one Dazzling Gleam into the King Gambit slot later. So Dazzling Gleam is 29. So at max roll, I'm at 108. That would be baiting everything. If I got max roll, it'd be 108. I get pre-damage a smidge so that I'm always getting put into Citrus Berry range. I don't know if I like that, though. I'd actually have to pre-damage a lot. Do I have anybody that could switch on completely random and live? Torkoal could. And you're air slashing the Gallade that turn, and then you're going to get a speed boost. So that means you're faster than Gallade the next turn, and you kill. And then you have Alcremie. You have Alcremie switch in. Its highest damage is Yanmega Psychic, and its highest damage into Togi is also Psychic. Gambit can easily come in and like tank a hit. Gambit is going to be... Actually, Gambit could be dead to Psychic, I suppose. If you Sharpbeak Air Slash the Gallade, can I kill it with U-turn? If I get a good roll, I can. It does have a Quick Claw, so I have to be a little careful there. You can actually stay on the field with Torkoal. Gallade's highest roll is like if it sees Aqua Cutter, it drops you down to 22%. Which is never in range of Dazzling Gleam, I don't think. We could just go Berry Juice, actually, for that specific scenario. And then we always bait Psychic, and we can switch to Gambit on the Psychic. And then Gambit's on the field, and then, yeah. And Togi doesn't care about taking a Dazzling Gleam. Gambit's only taken one. No. Gambit's taken one Hyper Voice and a Dazzling Gleam. HP could be a little low. Which is like, because we're worrying about, like, this has a Quick Claw, right? Is there anybody else that I could use on the Sacred? I don't think there's anybody else I could use on the Sacred Sword switch that isn't, like, dead to Gallade attack afterwards. Yeah, everybody just takes too much damage. Well, you know what? You could go... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you can go Delmise, actually. Delmise switches in for free. And then the next turn, Togi's baiting a killing roll. You Phantom Force and click. You Phantom Force and click and protect. Oh wait, no. Yeah. No. Oh no, no, no. You don't protect here. You switch here. Switch to Torkoal, and then Phantom Force lands and protect. Because Torkoal, after he takes the hit, will be dead to another hit. I can't go healing on Torkoal, though, which I think is fine. I was going to throw in, like, a little berry juice, but... Oh, you know what? It's fine. Well, no. If I get hit by Night Slash on the Switch, it... Actually, that's fine. Yeah, if I get hit by Night Slash, it's okay, because we're baiting... Delmise it doesn't get hit, and Torkoal can protect. Or... Actually, he has to protect. And then the next turn, Torkoal's baiting only Psychic, and Delmise is only baiting Psychic, and Delmise is still at full HP, and I can just Heavy Slam the Alcremie. Hi, buddy. What? What are you doing down there? Happy birthday, Des. Well, I wish this thing was celebrating my birthday, but it is not. Okay. Okay, Serious Mint the Sharpedo. And Tutor It Flip Turn. We need to click Liquidation here. I probably have to keep Wave Crash, so I have to drop Psychic. I think that's fine though. Technically, Strongjaw is the worst ability. At this point in the game, Speed Boost is stronger, but what are you doing? No. We're dropping Psychic Fangs though. I'll try to convince every viewer to drop a $5 subscription for your birthday. Okay. Isn't it like more expensive than that now? Hi, Stinky. No. No. Quit snooping. Rascal. You can't fucking sit on my mouse either. Crunch. Liquidate and Hyper Voice. Tank a Psychic move because you're dead to this guy. Bait this in, flip turn it for a lot of damage, then Togi can kill. Okay. Okay, expanding force crit always drops me or always keeps me in dazzling gleam range. Or it never puts me into dazzling gleam range. It's $8 Canadian. I don't know what currency you're using. It's like $8 Canadian, I think. Last I'd seen, or something like that. Okay, do I gotta be careful here? Slowly follow the wall in order to juke that guy. Fuck that! I could beat an BJ for $8. Maybe. Huh? Wait, where's the path? Those willingly for anyone under 200 pounds. I had to go to the city for anything worthwhile. I thought it was down here, and then you had to dive to it. Do I have to go, like, I gotta go. I gotta go watch my VOD of when I wiped. Oh wait, it's not. I don't even have that anymore though, do I? No, my VOD for when I did this fight last is it just ran out. I can't remember where this fight is. I could have swore we had to. I could have swore you had to go down 126 to get to it. And there was like a path to get through there. I don't want to post just every. I don't. I honestly don't want to post the attempts where I don't get anywhere. I don't know what those two are guarding, but I'm not going that way. I thought it was here. I could have swore there was like a path that you were supposed to get to from going down this way. Was there not? Hmm. Um. Okay. Got him on I haven't left. I'm like partially VOD watching to try and see if who's done this fucking eject back fight. I can't fucking find the path to it. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be through a dive spot or whatever. I thought it was down this like left side that I'm on. I can't fucking find it though. God damn it. Fuck. Uh I can't find it, man. Wait, I think I might have found it. Oh, I went the wrong way. I already know it. I already know where it was, where I went wrong. I go down here and I swim through here. And then you just go straight right here and then down. And it's in this like treed off area down here. Oh my god, I almost got caught by that fucking swimmer up there. Get off. Get out of the fucking ways of the screen. Okay, it should be this fight right here. Okay. Spothra Dirge. We're gonna Tailwind. This Spothra has to click Protect. And we're gonna crunch this guy for the kill. Now this is a psychic move from a Spothra. We're just gonna Hyper Voice and Liquidate. I could have killed the Spothra that turn, but Blaziken needed to die. Okay. Sharpedo is dead to the Hyper Voice move. And only that. So we're going to switch to Gambino on the Psychic move. And flip turn to Togi. That guy gets the boost, that's fine. Neither of these guys are dead to Espathra. So we're getting Mystical Fire into Togi. We're going to cleave this guy, and we're going to Iron Head this guy. Get out of... Okay, Tailwind is gone. That doesn't really matter. Both guys are dead to... both guys are dead to Sacred Sword here. We're going to switch this guy into Delmise. And we're just going to protect with Togi on this turn. Okay. Now Togi is dead. We're going to click Phantom Force. We're going to go to Torkoal on the Sacred Sword. Torkoal is the only one that sees it's dead this turn, so we're going to click Protect. Phantom Force kills this. Delmise is never dead to a Psychic here, but I think Torkoal is baiting a kill. Yeah, Torkoal's dead to Psychic. We Heavy Slam, and we switch to Gambino. Bonk. Eject button. There we go. All right. Now we're on a PB. That officially puts us in PB territory. Let's update the command. PB right now. I don't know if it's Gambino of the childish variety. I'm not really sure. What's that guy doing anymore? I haven't seen anything on him in a long time. Peanut butter and jelly. That's what he's doing? That's kind of strange. Like peanut butter and jelly with a baseball bat kind of thing. Oh, I took a picture of this team, right? All right, we got Slow King, Gooner, Lapras. He was doing Mr. and Mrs. Smith last year. I don't know what any of this means. I like a movie, some weird fucking song album. Like, what is happening? Oh, Obstagoon's already in the squad. We got an eject button now, which is big. It was a show based on Mr. and Mrs. Smith titles. Saw like the first three. It looked like it had some potential. Okay. I don't really like. I mean, I wanted to know what they were, what he was up to, but it's not a person I specifically like follow watching or whatever. I just know a bunch of stuff from said person. Wait, now that I have the eject button, I can just like uh now that I have the eject button, I can just lead this guy with zoom lens. One shot this. Well, actually, does this line uh where is Slow King? So we got Slow King, Goon, Lapras, Arc, Vikavolt, and oh no, Goon was Obstagoon was good in this fight because the way that I was lining it up. Yeah, Vika and Chestnut, Vikavolt and Chestnut. So Slow King in the lead. Yawn turn 1. Slack off. Psychic. Bait Scorch in for X Scissor after taking a hit. Oh no. I want to get low. Oh. I have to like not crit this guy then. Because I kill him with a crit. Hey. No. Don't meow at me. And don't claw my wall. Get. No item on Arcanine. Vikavolt doesn't particularly need an item to kill this guy. We two-shot you. Not that that matters, but we'll go Citrus. Quit clawing my fucking chair. Okay, out of curiosity, on this, basically, if I could show this Poliwrath, oh yeah, we can pre-damage, right? And I could show I can show Poliwrath a faster or like a close combat 3 hit and poison jab. I want to be at 138 HP on Slowking to bait in a Shadow Ball from the Dragapult. So 138 divided by 61 is 2.26. 138 divided by 56 is 2.46. So I have to go lower. Because if we bait Poliwrath close combat, I can just go damage boost, one shot him after the CC. What if we set it up so we take poison damage? What is poison damage? 31. So Shadow Ball at 138 is 169 at poison with poison damage. Or if I add the close combat 61 damage onto that, 230. 230 divided by 61 is, no, 3.77. 230 divided by 56 is 4. So that's a 4 shot. Oh no, that's not the... How is this math working? My brain's not mathing right now? '61, 132, 193. If I was at 193 HP, it's 56. 56, 112, 168. If we're at 193 HP, I show it a 3-shot, and I show it a 4-shot with P-Jab. So we get close combat at 193. Does that work for us? 193 minus 57 minus 31 is 105. Could I be burned instead? 230. Oh no, 250. It's 15 damage. $193 minus 15 minus 57. That's the min roll of CC is 121. That would work. Okay. 193 burned and a twisted spoon instead. Bait Shadow Ball into Obstagoon. Bait Dragon Pulse into Lapras. 2-shot. Never show a kill to Wordeer because he doesn't see damage with Future Sight. And the highest damage that Double Dragon Pulse can do is 60, which means we're at 40%. Which baits in you. You go here, you kill. You go here on ground move, you kill. You go back to here on Rock Slide and then Detect, wasting the Future Sight. Alright, this should be close combat. It wasn't. Okay. Well, that works too. Go here. Dragon Pulse here. Ice Beam and Ice Shard kills this with the Never Melt Ice on. This should only be sent to Scorch in. Random Fire move here. Into Itemless Arcanine. That's a little bit annoying. We take a little bit more damage, but... Oh, now it's... Wait, now we bait Psy Shield Bash. I have to go Obstagoon here, I think. In order to bait Body Slam. What is Psy Shield Bash? It buffs both, right? No, it raises defense 100%. Okay, that's fine. Unless I get crit. If I get crit by it, I could be baiting another one. I wasn't thinking about Fire Lash dropping me. That was a mistake. I should have definitely went an clear amulet. This is a buff, right? Like I'm getting a buff out of this. I'm pretty sure this is always Psy Shield Bash. I have to go to Vic. I have a citrus, right? Yeah. Okay. This should be always Future Sight. We kill. Powdon in for Rock Slide. We go to Gooner. Detect once. Knock off the Aguav Berry. Tank this. We always live that crit. Go Chestnut now on the high horsepower. Spiky Shield to get Chip. We have Aspir Berry. How low is this guy? He's currently at like 67%. If he crits this Ice Fang, and we're at 186, we drop as low as 66%. I'm never dead to the recoil from Woodhammer. I don't think. I think I could just Woodhammer this. I don't kill him with Spiky Shields now. Nice. I low rolled that Woodhammer, by the way. Oh, this thing can set Stealth Rocks up on you. I didn't even see that. That's really irritating. I can bait Rock Blast out of it. Actually, that I could get an Omega Speed Drop with Eldegoss. And then Eldegoss should always bait do a wing beat / Rock Blast. I don't know who's good on this fight that baits Rock Blast. What is a Pecha Grunt? What is this fucking Pokemon? Poison Ghost type, 160 defense. Okay. What? What is this Pokemon's typing and like poison? I don't even know what its ability. I don't know anything. What is this Pokemon? Poison Puppeteer. If this Pokemon is a Pechacunt and poisons or badly poisons the target also gets confused. Okay. What is Malignant Chain? What the fuck? I assume it always poisons. Oh, 50% chance to badly poison the target. Okay. Oh, this thing gets fucking Giga Walled by King Gambit. Yeah, King Gambit is foul against this thing. Black Glasses into Sucker Punch is not always a kill. But neither is just like clicking Kowtow Cleave twice. Because the lefties. Hmm. Poison Ghost, huh? This thing is very, very tanky. Yeah, I mean, as long as yeah, you two shot it if you come in on a black glass it with on a malignant chain. That's probably our best way to beat it. So let's consider that. I want to bait a rock move out of this Bombardier into my Eldegoss to get an Omega speed drop. At -4 speed, a Magnezone can outspeed and kill it. What the fuck is Sizzly Slide? It's a 100% burn move? Huh? What the fuck is that? Okay. That's irritating. This Flareon being pre-poisoned is really annoying. Okay, so in order to not get Stealth Rocks up, I need to like lead Kabutops with a Citrus Berry and prey on double. Well, no, double 5-hit would be too much damage from Rock Blast. So I need one Stealth Rock turn in there. That's ass. I'm obviously never outspeeding this fucking thing. So I feel like the best way to... None of these, like... Are any of these flying types particularly good here? Triple Axle out of Hitmontop. Oh, it's Choice Banded. Okay, so if you can bait Hitmontop into clicking Rolling Kick or Earthquake, you can use something like Talonflame or Yanmaga to beat him. So let's just assume Yanmaga is my lead guy right now. Oh, not my calc screen up, sorry. I'm not even on the right fight. I'm ass at streaming. We got a pre-poisoned Guts Flareon and permanent Tailwind. This Amphi looks like a piece of shit. We have to switch in on Dazzling Gleam, or we have to switch in on Thunderbolt, and then kill Ampharos with Garchomp is what it's looking like. I hate that. Why does this thing get Meteor Beam? Somebody tell me how to beat it. How do we beat it? How do I beat the Ampharos? Uh, I do have. Oh, I have an eject button in this for this fight potentially. If you're at -4 speed, I can't switch in anybody on this because I'm baiting Rock Blast. Yeah, it has to be Magnezone. What is it? And that baits in Sizzly Slide from fucking Flareon. Bro. Well, I don't know how to. This Flareon one shots like my entire team. How the fuck are you supposed to fight it? What the fuck? Huh? It has Trailblaze on there for no reason, and that can crit kill my. Oh, no. Even if I went Rindoberry, Sizzly Slide would burn. Would burn. I'd have to be pre-statused. Oh god. Wow, this is a cool Pokemon. What the fuck? Okay, so I need to switch somebody in that can eject button. This is a Kirby song. I was wondering why it was so wild. Okay, so if we go Citrus on Rhyperior, and I take the Grass move from Flareon. Wait, I don't have any team left though. Oh, fuck, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any team left after this. Uh, like, what was I killing Ampharos with? I don't even remember. It was like Garchomp, but I had to switch it on Thunderbolt. I don't think you can switch it on Thunderbolt. What the fuck? How is this the pack me up fight? Ah, this is where the Musharna with Magic Coat is the lead for the Stealth Rocks, huh? Um, is there a world where I could just play with Stealth Rocks up? Lapras lead with Never Melt Ice. Can Ice Beam, Ice Shard kill this Bombardier? Nothing kills me, so I just bait fast out damage from Ampharos. Ampharos is clicking Thunderbolt. If we just lead Rhyperior... Actually, if we just lead Rhyperior, I could just Zoom Lens Stone Edge this guy. And Rhyperior is not dead to anybody. Oh, but I show I kill the Amphi, so I would need to pre-damage to be dead to Amphi. We bait HP Grass. Sounds like ass. Does it lead like Azu then? Azu baits Thunderbolt from Ampharos. But then you'd have to go Garchomp and you would take a 16th of your health. Which means Dazzling Gleam could kill you with a crit, I think. Yeah, you could die to crit because Stealth Rock's chip pushes you into Dazzling Gleam range. What are we doing here, man? I could use, like... I don't like this play, but... I can lead Chestnut, dead to do a Wing Beat. At full HP. Spiky Shield the Bombardier down to 88. Give Togi an item. It doesn't really matter what it is. At 138 HP, he's dead to knockoff. So bait dual Wing Beat into that. 26. Add 26 to 138. And then you take a dual Wing Beat. This guy goes down to 76 and then to 54. And then you fake out. And he goes down to 42. And you spike a shield. He goes down to 30. Maybe you avoid the fake out. He goes to 80, or maybe avoid the spiky shield at turn 1. Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter, right? Both Togi and Chestnut are baiting in Sizzly Slide from the Flareon. Doesn't necessarily matter who kills it. The problem is killing the Flareon. This thing's facades hit like a truck. You need like two guys to take out Flareon. Or a free pivot into Flareon for like Rhyperior to kill. Azu's Aqua Jet doesn't do enough damage unless he takes like 4 ticks of poison. Yeah, this is something else, man. You could go Torkoal. Facade high roll is 147. What's Sizzly Slide high roll? 57. That kills me, doesn't it? Oh no, that's just out of range of killing. You could go Torkoal on Sizzly Slide, and he takes Chip of Poison. Uh, and then slow overheat eject into Azu. Actually, this is looking pretty good. You slow eject into Azu. Oh, what did I say? 164 HP on Togi. 164 HP on Togi. Because so you go to Torkoal. You switch to Torkoal on the Sizzly Slide. He takes burn. You overheat. You take a Facade and you overheat with a Jetpack, and he goes to 68, and then he takes another hit down to 56. I think Azu could just kill from there, right? Let's math this one out. 205 divided by 1/8, so 25. So he goes down to 180, or yeah, he goes down to 180. And then Torkoal's overheat does 42. So that drops him to 138. That's a min roll. Then he takes another burn proc, which is 113. And then Azu's Jet would always kill from there. And Azu would bait in the Ampharos for Thunderbolt. You go into the newly acquired Garchomp. Tank a Dazzling Gleam. And then Bulldoze. If Earthquake's a range, so Bulldoze first. You have a Citrus on. If I get Dazzling Gleam crit, I go as high as like 30%. I could be baiting completely random move out of Hitmontop. I need a Pinch Berry then. Oh wait, no. Highest roll of Dazzling Gleam drops me to like 27%. It could get Hitmontop could get really awkward. I mean, you could go Gyarados on what is random move and pray. I don't have anything. I don't know because I need Gambit on my team. Fuck. How do people normally beat this Ampharos? Like what? You could go actually. Okay. Okay. Depending on what you get, depending on what move you're getting here. Yeah, yeah. Depending on what move you're getting here, Yeah, well, it has HP Grass and it's in Tailwind, so it's faster than everything, and it can one-shot with crits. So, it also has Meteor Beam. Yeah, okay, you could do the Garchomp thing. If you get Earthquake out of the Hitmontop, you can pivot into Chestnut and beat it with Chestnut. If you get Triple Axle, you can go like Togi to get a bunch of chip. Yeah, you can go to Togi and get a bunch of chip. I think this works. And then Togi's at what was it? Togi's at full HP. Chestnut is dead to dual wing beat. And then knockoff with an item on with Togi is 138. And then the min roll of dual wing beat is 13. Twice. So 164. If I get dual wing beat high roll crit, do I ever go to half HP and lose my item and not bait knockoff? Talk off. It is 23. 118. Okay, so Togi never goes to half HP on a high roll dual wing beat double crit. So I always bait knockoff back in a Chestnut. Okay, this should be good. Um, Depending on the move I'm getting out of Hitmontop, Azu getting the kill on it is actually good. Uh, or Azu or Chestnut getting the kill. Because then we bait Malignant Chain into the King Gambit, and then King Gambit can solo. If we get Shadow Ball Spadef dropped... Actually, I don't even know if that matters. Yeah, we just always bait Nightshade out of King Gambit. Alright, Chestnut. The newly acquired King Gambit. Again. Togi D. Torkoal with the Eject Pack. Azu. And Garchomp. No item on Chestnut because he's just going to get knocked off when he switches in from Togi. Eject Pack on Torkoal. Azu can just go Citrus here. We're going Citrus on Garchomp. I need black glasses on you and Citrus on Togi. And then Togi or Chestnut, either guy getting the kill, should always bait in Sizzly Slide from the Flareon. Actually, Togi is kind of a... Togi could be a risk. Togi could be a facade risk on the Switch. And that's not good for Torkoal. Do maybe we want to lead Togi at 138 then? Does that help me? We lead Togi. We fake out for 26 damage. And then we Spiky Shield because we're baiting knockoff. We go into Chestnut. He clicks Spiky Shield. Then dual Wing Beat into Togi. 42, 30. If dual Wing Beat crits there, I'd have to take 2 knockoffs on Chestnut though. And 2 knockoffs on Chestnut could bait Dazzling Gleam. Fuck. I might need to pivot. I might need to pivot Togi so that what did I say? 164. If I get low rolled by dual Wing Beat twice, that's 26. That's 58. $159 minus 58. If I was at 159 HP, would that work? Basically, I want Togi to get the kill when I come in on Bombardier after taking 2 dual Wing Beats. And then my Citrus Berry procs. And then Flareon is not so much as a of a threat. Because I'm not baiting Facade. Dual Wing Beat crit on the very first one is doing 46. That would not proc it. Yeah. Okay, 159 HP might be better then. You do the same lead. So you Spiky Shield down to 88. You take 2 Spiky Chips. This is odd HP, so this guy's going to have HP left. So I do need to get a fake out in. So he goes 76, and then 50, and then 64. We switch back to Chestnut. He Spiky Shields. Oh no, Togi Spiky Shields once. He goes down to 52. You go to Chestnut. He Spiky Shields. He goes to 40. The problem is... Oh no, Togi needs a Spiky Shield in there. That's okay, I think. Yeah, that's okay. 88, 76, 64. Fake out is 12%. So 52. You go to the one guy, you Spiky Shield, he goes to 40. Or no, you Spiky Shield there with Togi. He goes to 40. 28. You Spiky Shield with the other guy, 28. You coming on a dual Wing Beat. And you're never, yeah. Okay. Bombardier leading. Tailwind up. Dead to dual wing beat. Click a spiky shield. Get some chip. Go to Togi on dual wing beat here. Crit never puts us in citrus range. Which means we're always baiting knockoff. Fake out. And spiky shield. And then click the U-turn. JK. Go to chestnut on knockoff. There's the crit that I was talking about. Spiky shield. Okay. And then go to Togi on this. This always procs our citrus. And then fake out kills. And now Flareon is coming in for a fast fire move. We go to Torkoal. Flareon takes the burn. We could protect once to stall a turn. I don't think it matters, but we'll do so. We'll now overheat. Tank of Facade, we never die to that. It was always really close though. We eject pack into Azu. And Aqua Jet kills this. And then Ampharos sees a Thunderbolt killing us. We switch to Garchomp. Earthquake has a range to kill, so there's no reason not to bulldoze here first. Ampharos is power herbed, and bulldoze will make it go -1 and will be faster. Yeah, it's not contact, so we won't get staticked either. Okay, this is a Hitmon top in for always triple axle. I can go into Togi here. Do I need to? I don't think so, actually. I think we could just go straight Azu here. Yeah, we could just go straight Azu here. Always triple axle, right? Yeah, and this guy's choice banded, so he has to click it again. He missed. That's completely fine. Azu is always dead to the Malignant Chain here. So Play Rough can kill. It was pretty likely to kill. And then we get the Poison move out of Pecharunt into Gambino. Into Gambino, who's immune. And with this thing's 180 defense, and Black Glasses Kowtow Cleave 2-shots this guy, even through the leftovers damage. And we only bait Nightshade. That thing has 180 base defense, man. What the fuck, Richard? That guy was actually really annoying. Vikavolt lead. Like, there you go. Okay, Vikavolt. So almost 11. I wanted to beat the whole. It took me a long time to find out where that fucking fight was. I want to beat this. Okay, I got two fire types that fast kill this Vikavolt. Um because Vikavolt's really slow. Let's start with Salazzle. Charcoal Flamethrower kills. And you're baiting Psychic out of Xatu. This playlist has gone like off the fucking rails, man. You're baiting Psychic out of Xatu for a fast kill. Can Sucker Punch from you kill? It can. So I could kill with like Sucker Punch on Gambit. Gambit fucks this whole team's ass. Wait. Wait. He completely walls this whole team. Dragalge would come in for Dragalge would come in and click like Surf, I think, because hazards wouldn't be able to go up. If AI player has only 3 mons left, no score increase. So if we kill the Xatu with Sucker Punch and then that guy comes in, that's pretty good for us. Oh, a Spotify soundtrack for me. What have you blessed me with today, Tune? DuckTales remastered soundtrack. What the? Okay. This better be Pog. Oh wait, no, that's not. Wait, oh, that's what I was listening to. Sorry, I got the list confused. That's my bad. I don't know what this is actually. that was my bad. That was my bad. The song I was listening to was DuckTales. What is this from? Jet Set Radio Future? I don't even know if I've ever heard of this before. You have black glasses on. Sucker Punch kills Xatu. Dragalge comes in and clicks Surf into you, and you kowtow cleave Sucker Punch it. Is this Gargle fucking is Salt Cure like an AI thing in this game? It is. If player needs 3 or more hits to feint the player, increase score if a healing move is present. Otherwise, increase 50% of the time. If player needs 3 or more hits to feint the AI. Wait, does that mean it? What I don't understand. So does this guy click Salt Cure on my gargling on his knuckle? Exactly. Although I don't recommend that unless you have like a mouth a mouth problem. I'm trying to understand what the fuck I'm doing. I don't. I don't know if he clicks Purifying Salt on my Switch or not. That's my only confusion. Because Dragalge comes in, we kill Dragalge with 2 hits. Kowtow Cleave into Sucker Punch kills it. Or I could go to Weavile and get that kill. What would that bait in though? I show a kill to Banette, so Garganackle comes in for. Again, it's like Fire Punch. It could be Salt Cure. I don't actually know. This AI doesn't 100% make sense. Go back to my thing. I mean, I could throw like half my team at this because the Banette doesn't do any damage to King Gambit, so I can just come in on like hopefully not Sucker Punch and then or knock off and just Sucker Punch him. Just go Lumberry on you, and then bring Infernape. And then actually Burned Gooner is pretty good there. The Burned Obstagoon is actually really good there. Okay. Let's just lead with Salazzle. I'm trying to understand how this AI is working on this Purifying Salt at the moment. It just says like it says if already Salt cured, no score increase. If player needs 3 or more hits to faint to faint the AI, it increases the score if it has a healing move. Otherwise, it increase 50% of the time. So I think that means I'm pretty sure that means I have to show it a 3-shot to use it, but I don't know. So I don't want to get burned on Fire Punch though, so here we go. Another insanely 5-head comment from Toon. Let's hear it. Water types take more damage from Purifying Salt, so don't use those guys. Not gargling his knackle enough. Shaking my head. Okay, true. True. I can't argue. I can't argue with that. Okay, Salazzle with the charcoal in the lead. Outspeeds and kills the Vikavolt. And then we bait Xatu in for Psychic. Okay. Alright, this is Lumberry, so we can just outspeed and kill with Flamethrower. We get Psychic out of the Xatu. We go into Gambino. We're immune. Sucker Punch one-shots this thing. Thump. And then this should just be Dragalge. Excellent. This is probably surfing me. I don't think it clicks T-Spikes here. He has 3 Pokemon left exactly, which is the negative score effect from the thing. Okay, he does just surf me. That into Sucker Punch kills this. This will be Knackle now. Oh, wait, what? Why did Banette just come in? Huh? Oh, because I slow out damage the Garganackle, so it just based it off of speed. Oh. Alright, well, see you later, Banette. Okay, this is a good test then. I'm not going to kill it with this guy, but I'm not dead to Fire Punch at 196 HP. So I'm going to click Iron Head here and see. I two-shot this guy with Iron Head, so I'm pretty sure he Fire Punches me. He does, okay. Oh, I crit him. Wait, I actually do get the kill on this guy. Wait, what's his HP at? That's under. I mean, I do 21% minimum with black. With black glasses, I do 26% minimum. This guy just dies. See ya, bitch. Wow, a 2-man team. Oh, fuck. Can you kill it? No, it has a Wakan berry. Oh, shit. Oh, Oh, sniper Glocktillery with a Wakan berry. I love sniper octilleries. That is my favorite shit ever. This is a very old trope from Run and Bun. Well, I guess it's not. It's not sniper scope lens. I guess it's a Wakan berry, but like, it's still a sniper Glocktillery. Or in this case, Glucktillery. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he's got Fire Blast. That's obviously an issue. Sniper is ×2 crits, so I just get obliterated by a bunch of shit for no reason. Or a sniper like 2.5 times crits actually. Fuck. uh. Hmm. If I Thunderbolt it with Tapu Koko and I do a minimum of 96, we're always getting Water Spouted on turn 1. At 124 HP, am I dead to a Water Spout crit? I'm guaranteed dead to a Water Spout crit. Okay. I could U-turn it with the Coco. I mean, Lapras is not bad against it. Lapras is actually, like, fine against it. You could go Thunder. You could go Thunder Zoom Lens. That would never kill, though. Well, I mean, it would kill eventually, I guess. And we can't be crit. Alternatively, I could go Shockwave. I don't want to begin to tell you how ass that sounds. But, like, that could work. And then we could have a healing item. Shockwave does 15. He goes to 85. He burns the Wakan Berry. I'm still 3-shotting it. If we led with Tapu Koko and you turn this into you, and then we shockwaved it to 75. It's not a guaranteed. Well, no, it would be a guaranteed kill with a 2-shot with Ice Shard. What is a Fezandipity? Poison Fairy with Toxic Chain Flying Gem. What is this Pokemon? What the fuck is that? Okay. My only problem with Lapras is that if Lapras gets the kill on this Octillery, and I do have a Citrus Berry, I'm probably baiting in Cloth for like Stone Edge. If I had to guess, Cloth is like a Giga Bum though. So is Embor. Embor just like straight up loses to Azu Aqua with Liquidation Aqua Jet. It's just the Octillery that's a little annoying because you have to play around a bunch of different big crits. Or I outspeed with Infernape. We could Shockwave. Oh, fuck's sakes. We could Shockwave down to 85%. So it starts at 100. We take a Water Spout. We Shockwave it down to 85. We break the Wakan Berry. Then we do 31. It goes down to 54. We're baiting Fire Blast. We can go into Infernape on Fire Blast. Fire Blast crit isn't that bad, and you can just close combat. You're baiting the Pheasantipity for like random move though. That's not really that bad actually. Okay. I'd use the washroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay. We are back. Um, the Tinkaton's kind of annoying. I mean Togi beats the Tink in a 1v1 for the most case. If you switch in on a Fire Blast and you only take the regular hit from Fire Blast, say we're down to like 78 per or 77%, and we drop our Spadef and our defense. I shouldn't, unless I get crit, I should never be baiting in Tink. It'll just be random move from Pheasantipity. Um, Honestly, I could just switch into my own Tink and then fake out Gigaton Hammer that guy. What is Toxic Chain before I do that? I assume he gets like some kind of effect if he toxic someone or whatever. The moves have a chance of badly poisoning. That shouldn't work on steel types, I assume. So Shockwave, Shockwave. Lapras can learn Shockwave, right? I'm pretty sure it can. I was looking at it a while back. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it can. I don't care if I get burned. We'll just go Citrus Berry on them. Okay. So you have Shockwave now. So you Shockwave him for 15%. It loses the Wakan Berry. You take a Water Spout on turn 1. That's fine. It's not that much damage to Lapras. You Shockwave again for 31 down to 54. Infernape outspeeds the Octillery by like 5 points because of the naive nature I gave earlier. We take a Fire Blast, and Close Combat kills it. I could fake out Close Combat if it wasn't enough damage probably, but it shouldn't matter. And then we go tank on Pheasantipity, random move, killing Infernape. Outside of Lash Out probably. Gunk and Acro are the best two. We click Fake Out and we get a Gigaton Hammer off. And then we're baiting Play Roughs. My own tank baits in what? The enemy tank's Gigaton Hammer. We go to my Togi. We have a Citrus Berry. We Fake Out. We Spike a Shield to Play Rough. We Iron Head. We Spike a Shield. We Iron Head. We just kill it that way. We get Clofin for high horsepower. Cloth is very, very stinky, though. And just dies to a Soft Sand EQ from Chomp. Yeah. And then Chomp baits in Drain Punch from Embor. And you go Azu and you just liquidate Jet that guy. Honestly, like everybody is Citrus here, I think. Alright, Shockwave this guy twice. We can't be crit. Okay. We're baiting Fire Blast. We go Ape. No crit. We CC this guy. It was a Pheasantipity. Gunk Shot Acro, not Play Rough. Gunk Shot preferably. Nice. Now we Fake Out this guy, and then we're going to take an Acro and kill this. Embor comes in instead. This is Fire Punch. I think we can go to Ape on the Fire Punch in order to bait a different move. Yeah, I don't want to get burned on Azu. And then just naturally switch because this is Stomping Tantrum. Liquidation into Jet kills this. Liquidation had a range to kill, and I kid you not, it was one roll. I just fucking one-shot him. Cloth is a good stinky, the kind of stinky that gets you excited. The proper term is dank. I'm pretty confident that is not very dank. This is Gigaton Hammer. Go Togi. Actually, you're better off, like you fake out here, and then now this is Giga. Oh. Yeah, this is... Oh, no, I just always bait play rough from this guy. He hits me with play rough here. If I U-turn, I can just set up, right? I didn't go soft sand on my guy because I'm an idiot. I think I could U... How much damage does Togi's U-turn do to this tank? Well, it might not be enough. Oh, that looks like 17%. I'm going to click U-turn here. Oh, I got fucking... I could just go Azu, actually. And Aqua Jet. Or Ape and Fake Out. Ape is dead to Crab Hammer. I'm dead to an anger. I'm dead to a crit here. I'm pretty sure at 186 HP. Yeah, I am. This earthquake might not kill. At 200, because I didn't go soft sand because I would just like rushed my items. If I just click earthquake on this guy, we're baiting crab hammer right now. He goes down to like 13%, which means I could kill it with Aqua Jet. It'll get a +1 boost to its damage. I should only be baiting crab hammer. I can go Azu there and just jet him. Yeah, this is always crab hammer. Okay, one more trainer. I'm an Arcanine hater. I wouldn't get it. I only hate Arcanine when it's inside of this game. Okay, one more fight till Stella Island. Avalug, Hisui lead. Big Boy has a red card. That is a little scary. Red card and Sturdy. Mountain Gale. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's just a low accuracy, high flinch, or higher flinch, or same flinch type move as Icicle Crash. Okay. Um, I think I might be. Have I? Did I use a Jaboka or a Roat Berry this game already? I think I'm okay using a Jaboka on this guy. I've already used one. I mean, what are the chances I would use the other one? Oh yeah, this Bramblegast, when it switches in, gets a +1 speed boost from Wind Rider, I believe. Wind Rider. Man, I don't really care, honestly. Um, if Bramblegast, well, if I have no item on, like, okay, it's the Poltergeist that does like way too much damage. So if we have no item, and he's like +1. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. What's up? Get down. I mean, I could switch in on anything from Bramblegast and uh and just Sucker Punch kill it with King Gambit. Hmm. Oh, Tink. My Tink is fucking own tempo. I was like, This is one of the targets where Tink can outspeed and just one shot Avalug through the fucking sturdy. If you have how many ability capsules have I used? Hmm. I have 4. I'll have one. I'll. I mean, it's probably okay here. It would make the lead easy. No. Moldbreaker is just generally better, I feel like. To ignore like the sturdy guys. Quit snooping and sniffing. Being bad today. You could try and go for a fake out and then like that would never work though. It'd be too random. I kind of want to just mold breaker this guy. Is this a sashed Alakazam? It isn't. With mold breaker, you just one shot the guy with a damage boosted metal coat. Gigaton one shots it. Knockoff is a 50% on you. This Togekiss, I think, is the bigger issue in the fight. I'm pretty sure. Kind of looks like it. Oh, Throat Spray is doing so much fucking damage. So Tink baits in it's Focus Sashed low kicks with fucking tinted lens. That's annoying. If we have Metal Coat on the lead, if we do this Nate ability change, I bait Knockoff out of you. I could tank that, and then you could knock off my. I could let him knock off my item, and we could. Well, I don't want to hit him for. I don't want to drop him down to like high reversal range. How much damage does my low kicks take from the enemy low kicks? Is the question. Uh. Well, I'm seeing the. I'm seeing the play. Yeah, that would work. So Tink kills this. I need a different play for the low kicks though. Togi would not bait knockoff. Flandaday King. Oh, apparent. Okay, I hate having fun. I guess. Yeah. No flan today. Uh, I should have ended like an hour ago. I wanted to finish this last fight though. This low kicks is kind of annoying though. Yeah, I've already gone much later than I normally would. I definitely said that. That's true though. That's pretty true. Dave is whatever he chooses to be. Dave's his own person. Don't like stop disrespecting Dave right now. Oh, I'm the one that brought it up. Interesting. Interesting. This is bullying, man. Can't believe this shit is happening. Go here on knockoff with no item. Intimidate this guy. Switch leech life into you. Rapid spin into overheat. Bait and Zam. That's awkward. Undeservingly unlucky with my encounters. Yeah. Or undeservingly lucky with my encounters. Yep. Yep. I pulled Garchomp. That guy's okay, but has no speed. Uh, I pulled a Barrascuda that has negative fucking IVs. Well, there we go. There we go. Wow, that's amazing Barrascuda right there. One attack and plus speed, so fucking good. That was really, really good. Oh, this Basky Legion that you fished up? Wow, that guy's pretty good. Oh, bad nature, no attacking stats. Wow. Oh, my 121 pack, Bonnet and an air an I fucking negative IB Seismitoad with no bulk and a what was the grass in that place? The grass was also dog shit. Okay, well I don't remember the 121 grass, but it was not good. The cat started it though. Oh, and then Scorched Slab, instead of getting a fire type that I needed, I got a minus special attack fucking Noivern with 4 special attack with the wrong ability. But actually, I could just go to you. Oh, wait, with no item. Icy Wind. Icy Wind. Uh, I guess I could Ice Beam. I don't want to bait. Well, I could bait Reversal. It wouldn't really matter. No, I want to get the speed boost though. Excuse me. Next after Lucid? I don't know. I'm not really too sure yet. I have I mean I wanted to play Inclement Emerald with like pretty hard rules similar to Radical Red. The hardcore version of Radical Red. I also wanted to play Radical Red. People are playing. I mean, most of the content out there right now, people are still playing Run and Bun, where people are where like there's still viewers. Head to bed. All right, Tune. I'm like, I want to finish this fight, but I can't. I can't find it. I want. I need something optimal for this low kicks, but it's annoying. I mean, I could go Lapras and drop this down to like 50%, and then go Talonflame, and we would never be put in range. We can Acro Fast kill it. Fake out Overheat it? No, not yet. Uh, Ape doesn't get overheat. Doesn't get overheat until post Flannery. It's fun though. Sorry, I wasn't on the calc screen for this fight. My bad. I think you like Ice Beam it, and then you go here. You switch in on a Leech Life. You go down to 75%. You're always baiting Zamin for Shockwave. I guess the problem is it could be Shockwave or Psychic. And to get ideally this Togekiss, the way that we get in on Togekiss. I mean, I could eject button someone. Yeah, we could eject button someone into the Alakazam. King Gambit Sucker Punch kills that thing, and then Togekiss comes in for an Aura Sphere. This Togekiss is the biggest issue. But we have Metal Coat Tink in the lead. And as long as we're not switching in on a Flamethrower, we could switch in at +1. Yeah, so we're baiting Aura Sphere with a full HP Gambit. So we need someone to take the Shockwave and then get the switch out. Or actually, I don't even need to do that. We can go into Lantern and then use Lantern to bait Psychic. And then King Gambit comes in for free on the Psychic, and you Sucker Punch the Zam. And Zam dies, and then Togekiss comes in for fast Aura Sphere. And then you go into Slowking. And Slowking takes an Aura Sphere crit plus a takes an Aura Sphere crit plus a Hyper Voice crit and never dies. And then I guess if you get max high rolled, you could be baiting Flamethrower. How is Musharna? Musharna's just dead to double crit. That's worse for sure. Um, we could go eject button on this guy and maybe eject into somebody who can kill this without being crit. A fucking Rhyperior doesn't kill with Stone Edge. This Rhyperior being 11 attack has like really bummed me out for a lot of different fights. And obviously, I'm not gonna fucking Rock Wrecker him because then I'm stuck there, and then he just dies. Who can I go? Who can I go into for free off an eject button? Is there anybody that could tank a hit and kill this? Mm, 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 mm. You're dead to a crit. You're dead to flamethrower. I don't think there is. I have to risk like double. I have to risk like hyper voice crit into Slow King. I can't switch on flamethrower, and if I bait flamethrower because I'm too low, I can't kill it with Tink after yawning it. Oh, what if I eject button into the Slow King? Then if Hyper Voice hits me for a crit by itself, nah, it has Aura Sphere. And or oh, Aerolate Hyper Voice apparently does over 50% of rock Pokemon's health. What the fuck, man? That's so cursed. No, we can eject button into Slowking. Hyper Voice crit would drop us to 21%. I'm not banning Mickey Beam, no. Mickey Beam is a fun move, and it also makes Flangym tolerable in some situations. And then we would heal up to 46 with a Citrus Berry. And then it would get a +1 boost from Throat Spray. We would only be baiting Hyper Voice and Alluring Voice again. Oh, my Tink is dead. Oh, no. Oh, that was on crit. I was seeing the damage it was taking without with a crit. Okay. So yeah, you go here, or you eject button here, because you dodge the shockwave. You go here, you sucker punch. You go back to this with eject button. Switch into Slowking. Click Yawn into the Togekiss. You take a Hyper Voice, and then you're baiting Alluring Voice, Hyper Voice afterwards. You go into Tink. It falls asleep, so it's guaranteed to sleep for a turn. You Gigaton Hammer it, just barely get the kill. And then Brambleghast comes in for Poltergeist. I believe this guy is one attack boost. But full HP King Gambit can take a +1 Poltergeist and then Sucker Punch kill it. Okay. Pog Champ. Okay. I am going to be changing the ability on my Tink. I think having 4 ability capsules for the very end or like 4 ability capsules total for the very end of the game here is fine. Because Mold Breaker allows me to outspeed and one-shot the Avalugg. With a metal coat on. No item on Lapras because I don't want knockoff. No item on Talonflame. Do I need black glasses? I need black glasses on Gambit, right? Well, I don't. I need a small damage boost to kill the Brambleghast, so we might as well. Eject button, which I got on the fight earlier, on Lantern, and Citrus Berry on the Slowking. And we just click Ice Beam with you into the sashed guy. You're always baiting Shockwave from Zam, regardless of what happens. You could be baiting Psychic. I guess there's a world where you bait Psychic. You can't take a Shockwave, though. If you tank a high roll here... Oh, you know what? I could be... Oh, this is kind of not that great. Yeah, this is not ideal. Now that I look at it, because if Zam baits, if I'm baiting Psychic out of Zam into the Talonflame, I could go into Togekiss instead. I could still bait Psychic. Fuck you, man. Surfetch is dead to like everything on Alakazam. No. If Gambit tanks the Shockwave, with like, well, with the gem, it's like, it's not bad. Or without the gem, it's not bad. But with the gem, I could bait Flamethrower. Actually, does that matter? Wait, you might be right. Wait, yeah, it doesn't. No, you're right. It doesn't matter. If I tank the Shockwave and it like crits me, I could go down to 48. If Brambleghast gets a +1 and I have a black glasses on, I could be dead there. But Talonflame can switch in with no item on Poltergeist and kill it with priority. So Talonflame is actually fine against the Brambleghast. Yeah, you're right. Because I'm switching into Slowking, not Musharna, which I've seen before. So if I bait Shockwave, I can just go straight in. If I bait only Shockwave, I can go through Lantern. If I bait Shockwave and Psychic, we have to go into King Gambit. It gives me, it keeps my HP high. It's also I guess it's risky, I should say. I wanted a free switch into the Togekiss, so I wasn't risking crits on my Slowking. Is I guess is the problem. We just don't get crit anyway, so it's fine. Or we freeze the guy. That would work too. Your mold breaker now. Yeah. Metal coat. Nothing, nothing. Eject button, black glass of citrus. Gigaton hammer, kill through sturdy. Low kicks in for knockoff. Go here. We can't beat crit. Go Talonflame on the healing move. 157 HP. What kind of roll was that? That was a fucking high roll, wasn't it? I'm baiting. I'm not baiting it by 1 health. Wait. That was oh no, there was 3. It was in the top 6 rolls. It hit 60. I'm 1 damage off the top 3 rolls. All right, Acro Prio kill this. Alakazam. This should only be Shockwave. Go through Lantern. We absorb it so we don't get ejected here. We're always baiting Psychic now. Go into Gambino. Sucker Punch this. Bait only Aura Sphere at full HP. Into Lantern. Get the eject button. Free switch into Party Hat. We're going to tank a Hyper Voice here. It's going to hurt. We're going to yawn this guy. It's going to get the Throat Spray. That's fine. We're baiting Hyper Voice again. We go into Faulty. Hyper Voice would never kill me with a crit there. This guy falls asleep. Gigaton Hammer allows me, or the 1 turn of sleep allows me to Gigaton Hammer and kill. And then Bramble Gas comes in, gets a Wind Rider boost to its attack. And we're seeing Poltergeist. I'm going to double check this. I'm pretty sure like I take nothing from this. I have an item on. He gets +1. Poltergeist does like 50% on crit. So we could just go here and Sucker Punch. Bop. Let's fucking go, dude. That should be... There should be no trainers left. I don't know if there's optionals towards the way I'm going. Oh. Pacifilog. Pacifilog. Where do I go here? I know I can get like the roamer thing. This person looks important. Oh, this is Flannery. Oh, she gives you the ticket, right? Yeah. Night falls around my soul. Gotta let it out. Because we get a roamer now. What are the encounters in Pacifilog? Whalmer Dundozo. Okay. Route 132 is one of the fishing guys that I still need. So let's just fish here first. Feebas is what I'm looking for, I think. I think Milo is probably better, but Dragonite is also a good second. I have like so many dupes here. This is gonna take forever. Oh, we got the Skrelp. Fuck. Okay. I don't. Maybe Skrelp is good in this game. I don't actually know. I won't. I won't talk down on it. It. I don't think so. Adaptability is hidden ability, is it not? Yeah, adaptability is hidden ability. So it's poison point or poison touch. Oh, you get the covert cloak right now too. Wait, hold on. I'm frogging content off of Narth's I'm frogging content off of Narth's video. So our VOD, so I know where to go. Alright, so from this island here, go here, and then I think you hit this peak right here. This guy gets stuck here for whatever reason. So this is the covert cloak. Go up here. And then surf to this little island. And now we're on 133 and we can fish. Is this always the same encounter table still? It is, okay. This is like my last spot to get Tapu Fini, I believe. I'm pretty sure this is my last location to get Tapu Fini. Okay, we got the Feebas. Hopefully this Feebas isn't as bad as the last one. The last Feebas I had was fucking awful. Alright, we just fish here and get Whalmer or Dondozo. Dondozo's the better guy. Big Dondozo. There he is. Where's my devil trigger? Alright. If I had to look at these in order, it's probably something like this. I get one more encounter, though. I get my Roamer right now, I think, too. Let me keep frogging on the Narth videos. He flies in Moss Deep. But how do you get the Roamer? If you surf on 120, if you surf on 128, you just get one of the roamers. Is that all you have to do? Uh, I just see Narth swimming around for 20 minutes trying to get an encounter with the repel on. What is happening? It looks like Narth surfs around with the repel on, and then it finally gets the encounter. Even though he's leading with a level 77 Pokemon, I'm not really sure if that's what you're you're like you have to do it that way, but I just want a generic team lined up here. Uh, okay, I just want like a generic team in the team, so if I run into an optional guy, I don't get like completely gassed on. Okay. Oh, I immediately got it. I don't know. I don't know what starter that is. Is that a Namorous? Oh, it's fucking Tornadus. I'm pretty sure this is the worst one still, but I have no idea. I actually have no idea if this is the worst one or not. It probably still is. don't even want to name him right now. And then where do I have to go? I have to go to Lily Cove for the Aurora ticket. Now, I could take this encounter here, but I don't think I'm going to do that. And I think I'm just going to try and get my my ogre porn. All right. Oops. I never took my items away. Okay. Let's take a look. I think it's like, probably like, we'll just do this order. Alright, so Skrelp first. Jolly Skrelp, good fucking start. Poison Touch, minus special attack, like middle of the road, whatever guy. Seems normal. Timid Feebas is fine, I think? I don't know if it matters if Milo is fast. Like, you cannot make this shit up, man. What am I fucking looking at? Why is my fucking... both my Milos dog shit? Both times. I didn't get the right ability again, too. I got fucking Cute Charm. Wow, a timid fucking Dondozo. I swear to... oh my god, dude. Oblivious, wrong nature probably. Because this guy gets unaware. I'm pretty sure. Yep, wrong nature again. Like, what the fuck are we doing? And then on top of the fucking, all the shit mons that I just looked at, I'm pretty sure we pulled the worst genie again. Well, this is the first genie I've ever pulled in this game, I guess, but I'm pretty sure this guy is the worst genie. It does get Prankster. It doesn't learn Tailwind at all. It has a unique move that can't miss in rain. That's just worse than Hurricane. I mean, he does it tutors U-turn once you can get the U-turn tutor. That might save it more than it would in Run and Bun. Neutral Nature's fine. I believe this guy's guaranteed 331s. What else can he learn? Not a lot, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the worst the worst one again. Oh no, he does get Tailwind. Oh, he has Prankster Tailwind. Okay, maybe it's actually not that bad. I didn't see it on there. Prankster Tailwind is solid. Especially for double battles. Oh, interesting. The Thunderous doesn't get Tailwind. Yeah, Wide Lens Bleak Wind Storm. I'm gonna be hitting harder with Acrobatics probably. I'll check his stats in a second. I'm just like I'm trying to make it seem like Tornadus isn't bad in my head before I look at his stats. I'm just trying to like visualize him not being bad before I look at it, you know? He looks pretty solid. Like stat-wise right now, he looks pretty solid. At level 50, I would have to imagine. Let's see. Okay. I didn't hit speed, which is probably what I would rather have had, but I did hit average, above average on every stat that isn't guaranteed 31. So it's not it's a solid guy. Very, very solid stat-wise. Highest bulk you can get. Prankster Tailwind, that's correct. What else does he get with Prankster? You can prankster Scary Face. That sounds super valuable. Probably keeping Acid Spray on this thing. Dragalge's like... Dragalge's special physical attack is like non-existent, right? Yeah. Well, I guess in comparison to its special attack, it's non-existent. This guy tutors flip turn. Let's just do this. Feebas needs a Marvel Scale. Oh, I'm gonna soak some hose. Please tell me he gets not only Tailwind. Or not Tailwind, oh, he gets Wave Crash. But he gets Order Up. Order Up is worthless without the abilities of like Tatsugiri, right? Yeah, you don't get Commander Tatsugiri. So his feast move is like worthless, I think. I mean, it's an 80 power dragon move, but like I kind of want Yawn. I kind of want Heavy Slam. I guess this guy's not super heavy. You want Wave Crash. User attacks with Poise. Gets a stat boost based on Tatsugiri's form, yeah. Yeah, so this does nothing unless he actually eats a Tatsugiri. I'm gonna assume that this is not worth it. Heavy Slam over Body Slam, I suppose. Double Edge, no. Wave Crash. Over Dive. Hello, V-Colt. How are we doing, man? Did you beat Flan and also do your sim? I would like to... I seen you looking at it. I don't know if you had enough time or not. No sim, though? Okay. I did a sim of sorts. We got the Sultan of the Skies. Attacked the wrong Mon with Luna and lost Togi Vegeta Pain. Oh. Feels bad, man. I guess I'll... Let me level this guy up and I'll show the Mons that I grabbed. Crunch is reteachable. Air Slash is reteachable. Hurricane is reteachable. Thrash, I don't care. Bleakwind Storm is like his unique move. This is just fucking... I don't know, man. This is worse than... This guy is never... This guy is never landing... Well, I mean, you could wide lens it, but like... It's basically Hurricane minus. I definitely want to keep Acro. I guess, can he learn a Psychic move from Tutor? Let me check this really quick, I'll show stats. I don't know if Psychic's gonna, Extrasensory is gonna be necessary, but I think you want Bleakwind Storm on there just in case. And I think Hammer Arm is probably better than Extrasensory. No, I don't make a mistake with that one. Alright, so we pulled the worst pack I've ever seen. Yeah. We pulled a Jolly Dragalge. This thing's stats are okay. It has a horrible ability. Or it has a horrible ability and a horrible nature. Granted, its ability is normally horrible. I pulled a Jolly or a Timid Feebas. Timid is fine, but this thing's fucking stats are abysmal. This is also the wrong ability. This evolves into Cute Charm, not into Marvel Scale. So that's another miss. But then, it gets even better. Wow, Timid Dondozo. This guy's a physical attacker, isn't he? Wow, he also has 0 fucking attack. And then I honestly have no idea what the worst genie is in this game. Tornadus does get Tailwind and Prankster. But Prankster Scary Face and Prankster Tailwind are like the only things that it can really do. I got Neutral Nature. And this guy does come with 3 guaranteed 31 stats. So I pulled big on the Tornadus. But I don't know if he's good in this game. I have no idea how good he actually is. Like I said, we got Prankster Tailwind. We got pretty fast acrobatics to click. He hits pretty hard. He's got max defenses and like high HP. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to get more. I'll have to get frogged on by like Narth or something. Yeah, just based on first look here, it's definitely better than the Run and Bun. He's got a cool ability that can freeze opponents, but it has an accuracy problem, so it's 99 accuracy with a wide lens. It gets U-turn though. I don't believe. Does the Run and Bun version get U-turn? I don't think so, right? I feel like the Run and Bun version doesn't even get U-turn. And this guy does. I could check really quick. I don't have the dex up though, but let me see. Run and Bun dex. Tornadus. Nope. He doesn't even get U-turn. The biggest thing that you get is Prankster Thunderwave, and you still have to scale that. You still have to scale Thunderwave to do Prankster Thunderwave. I guess Knockoff is kind of... And you can miss, yeah. Knockoff is kind of interesting, I suppose. But yeah, that... Oh, it does get Prankster. Okay, well, you get Prankster Tailwind in that game too, I guess. I mean, I don't think it comes up as much though, because the double battles aren't as prominent. Like you're not clicking them in double battles as much in that game, I don't think. Oh, it's tough to say. It's really tough to say. Well, that's my pack, man. I have a feeling that it's not very good. Well, the 3 mons before that guy was not very good. That was some major bad Pokemon encounters. I'll import those 4 guys. I'll update my paste bin. I'm not gonna level up feedback. Well, I don't know why I didn't actually. Hold on. I probably should have just done that while I was leveling up everybody. I know you keep Aqua Ring on this guy. Okay, now let me do an export. Alright. Pace spin saves changed. I also have to run. I appreciate the raid though, V Cult. I also gotta dip out of here. It is way later than I should be awake for. We're gonna go. We'll raid into little MLO, and then head out of here. Have a good. Yeah, you have a good one too. You as well, Dave. I believe you're still lurking around. Anybody else who stopped in, appreciate it. I should be back on tomorrow for some Stellar Island content. Unless it's like abysmal calking, then we'll see. But yeah, Stellar Island next. PB run right now. Hopefully we can keep it going. So, we'll see you later. I should have clicked the raid out button a while, like 10 seconds ago, but you know what? It's just like, it is what it is.